Welcome back, everyone, to another episode of the LanceScurv podcast. We are live. We are live. And I see already we have Brother Calamonk and Landon Price. You know, when I see you guys here, it gives me a really great added boost. We are here. In case there's a power blinkage or whatever, give me about maybe 2 minutes to come back on, because that happens frequently. Just poop and everything goes out. So hopefully that doesn't happen. Today, we're going to speak about how the modern Black woman was misled into masculinity. And many people are saying these days, why are you picking on the sisters? I'm not picking on the women. I'm not picking on our sisters. The bottom line is that there's things we need to talk about for real. And there are people who are going in on social media with a lot of venom. And I don't believe that that has to be done. We just need to sit down and speak in a civil tone if there's an issue. And there are issues that I will speak about with the brothers also, but they'll be very specific. And like I always like to say, we'll go in with surgical precision. If you see me making faces like this, I got some of the equipment almost right in front of the screen where I can see the chat room and everything. So I have it moved over a bit. So I'm going to have something played, and it's my words specifically the way I wanted to put them out. And so we're going to do this right now just to set the tone, and then we can open up the lines and have more of a discussion, which is what I want to do. And it's going to work out good. And that way I can shut my phone off, because half of the population is going to start to call me and send messages right in the middle of the show. They love doing that. Anyway, here we go. Sweet D, blessings. If I didn't catch you in the morning, I'll catch you later on, you see? So I got you. I was thinking about that. I'm glad you're here from the very beginning. Sold a dream that turned into a nightmare. A dream that told many of our women, especially Black women in the inner cities, that power comes from acting with no softness allowed. They were told that being independent meant never needing a man, never trusting anyone, and never letting their guard down. They were told that love was a trap, softness was a weakness, and being feminine was outdated. These messages were pushed so loudly and so often that many never saw the danger hiding underneath. This didn't happen naturally. It was a slow, steady form of cultural engineering. It was a script created to pull Black men and Black women away from each other. A script that told women to chase a lifestyle that looked powerful at first, but becomes painful as time goes on. A script that planted the idea that to survive, a woman must act like a man. Many accepted the message without knowing what it would cost them later on in life. But now that time has passed, the consequences are showing. Behind the strong voices, the sharp words, the proud independence, and the boss lady image lies a loneliness that many never expected. Many women who were praised for being alpha, dominant, or masculine now find themselves drained, tired, and struggling quietly. They don't understand why the life they worked so hard for seems empty. They don't understand why success feels hollow when the nights get quiet. Many of them genuinely believed this was empowerment. They believed they were choosing the path on their own. But what they didn't see was how the world pushed them away from the natural strengths: connection, balance, softness, intuition, and warmth. These things are not weaknesses. They are powerful tools that build strong families and strong communities. When those qualities get buried, something inside begins to break. Today, we look deeper into why so many modern women are hurting and how a lifestyle promoted as freedom has become a trap that leaves them alone. This is not women. This is to tell the truth that nobody warned them about. The modern woman was sold an image that demanded she become something she was never created to be. Society praised her for acting like a man. It called her strong when she was really stressed. It called her independent when she was really isolated. It called her dominant when she was really scared of being vulnerable. And because these messages were repeated everywhere, in movies, in music, in classrooms, workplaces, many began to believe that being feminine was something to be ashamed of. In the process, women were taught to reject companionship and treat men like optional decorations instead of partners. They learned to compete instead of connect, to fight instead of cooperate, and to chase careers as if jobs could replace intimacy or emotional fulfillment. Many avoided relationships altogether because they were told men would slow them down. They were told that trusting a man made them weak. They were told that a husband would hold them back and a family would ruin their future. So they pushed all their energy into being strong, unbreakable, unstoppable. But the truth is that most of them were not acting from strength. They were acting from wounds. Childhood pain, past betrayal, heartbreak, and disappointment made them armor up. Instead of healing, they toughened themselves. Instead of growing emotionally, they became harder emotionally. Independence became a survival tool, not a natural choice. They saw vulnerability as a threat, so they built walls that kept out danger, but also kept out love. As the years passed, many became the alpha woman in public, but a lonely woman in private. They talked loudly, but felt unheard. They appeared confident, but felt invisible. They showed power, but felt empty when the day ended. They accomplished everything except emotional peace. They mastered survival, but never learned how to let themselves be soft, feminine, and open. And for many, the older they get, this lifestyle was never meant to feed the soul. It meant to distract from the wounds. It was meant to keep women in constant survival mode, where they are too busy, too tired, and too guarded to build the loving relationships they secretly desire. Many want masculine men, yet their behavior pushes those men away. Two masculine energies cannot build a home together. A man looking for peace will not commit to someone who acts like another man in the house. He seeks warmth, not a fight. He seeks partnership, not competition. Sadly, many women realize it's too late. Youth once gave them options. Looks once gave them attention. But time changes everything. As the years pass, the social world becomes harsher, and the armor that once protected them becomes a cage. The independence that once made them proud becomes a source of loneliness. The career they put everything into cannot hold them at night. The money they earned cannot talk to them, comfort them, or build a family with them. And when they look around in their later years, They often see the truth no one warned them about. The script they followed robbed them of the very thing their heart needed most: connection. They were told to chase success, but not how to build love. They were told to reject men, but not how to restore partnership. They were told to level up, but never taught how to love up. The world prepared them to survive, but not to belong. This is why so many older women are hurting today. They feel the weight of empty apartments, the silence of evenings with no companionship, and the reality that masculine energy cannot sustain a woman's soul. They begin to see that pride does not fill emotional needs. They begin to understand that the strength they bragged about was often a mask hiding fear, hurt, and abandonment. Yet, there is still hope. Healing begins when the mask comes off, when the pain is faced instead of avoided, when softness is embraced instead of seen as a weakness, when women realize that femininity is not submission, it is power, it is beauty, it is balance. It is the energy that completes the masculine and builds strong families. Without it, communities fall apart. And isn't that so evident in our communities? Returning to being feminine is not going backward, it's going home. It's reconnecting with something natural, peaceful, and emotionally sustainable. It is choosing connection over combat, cooperation over dominance, love over fear. It's rewriting the script so that future generations do not repeat the same painful cycle. The truth is simple. A woman was never meant to carry the weight of masculine performance. It breaks her spirit over time. It steals her joy. It empties her emotionally. And if she continues down that road, the loneliness, she allows herself to receive love, to heal her wounds, and to embrace the beauty of her feminine nature, she can still build the life she always deserved. It's never too late to return to what's real, what is natural, and what brings genuine fulfillment. The world lied to many women, but the truth is still waiting for them. It begins with taking off the armor and allowing love, partnership, connection, and emotional peace back into their lives. Closed, it just got covered by the noise of society. Women can walk back through it at any time and rediscover the warmth, beauty, softness, and joy they were always meant to have. Let's talk about it. Yes, let's talk about it. We definitely have to talk about this. And I see an interesting comment here that I want to address. And at the top of the chat and in the chat, I dropped a link that you can join into the discussion. This is live. Yes, I think I was pretty thorough in what I said, and we have the King of Groves here. I still have more to say, but we're going to make it a discussion, and I'll allow everybody to speak. King of Groves, or Grooves, I'm sorry. Your line is open now, so welcome on in and talk, brother.
Hey, what's going on, my man?
Oh, I'm good, man. I'm good.
I was listening, you know what I'm saying, for a minute, and I said, well, damn, I kind of see what the brother's talking about. I see where he's coming from. It's interesting. That's why I was just trying to, build with the brothers and see what was going on, because we definitely got a problem that need to be fixed, straight up.
Yes. Let me turn you up a little bit, brother, on my end. Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, we got a problem in this community, man. A lot of our women are all out of order. And
Tell me.
bro, getting to the root of it
Yeah,
might be, you know what I'm saying, the way to fix it. Like first, like that movie Outbreak, you know what I'm saying? In order to get a viable, you know what I'm saying, vaccine, you need to find the original carrier of said virus. So there won't be no more plague or outbreak of ignorance, dysfunction, single mothers, STDs, and bastard zesty kids. Church.
I agree. I agree. And there's responsibility on both sides, but when I do go in on the topic, I'm not just blaming the women, but I'm focusing on the mentality that they adopted. And when I say they, I'm not saying all women. It's those types who bought into they don't need a man. It's about their career first. A man can't do anything for them. And like I said, that was something that was brought on by a lot of hurt, rejection, and maybe they saw things in other relationships. It wasn't even them, but it's pushed hard. And welcome on in, Calamunk. But it was pushed so hard. And again, we go back to the feminist movement. We go back to the welfare system where you couldn't have a man in your house if you wanted to receive anything. So we've been demonized, and they were offered something as a substitute that they ran with. And so at the end of the day, many of us as Black men get blamed for something that they sold out to and are now feeling it. And so therefore you have comments like this that came into the chat room, and truly yours, whatever. If you want to come on in, the link is in the comment section. I'm gonna read the comment off. And I'm assuming this is a female, right? This sounds like a woman would say something like this. In a defensive mode, a lot of brothers are gay and or in prison. Therefore, Black women are left to survive alone in this world. What does that have to do with what many Black men or Black women have sold out to as far as being the modern Black woman? Now, I have no problem with a woman having a career. I have no problem with a woman striving for excellence, because this way we are equal. We're not equal physically. And we have interlocking roles, because ultimately the Black family is going to suffer. If you're walking around saying you don't need a man, well, why are you upset if you think that so many men are gay? You didn't want it anyway.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Right.
You didn't want it anyway. So if I see you eating your favorite flavor of ice cream and I don't eat that ice cream or that flavor, I'm not going to sit up here and constantly say, oh, that's nasty. I don't eat it. If you eat it, enjoy it.
But ain't that
now going back and forth to throw blame now that when you were saying, and I'm talking to the person who made the comment that, oh, they're gay, and you weren't paying Black men any mind anyway, because you were going after your career and they had no place in your life. You didn't go after family or maintain or strive for that, because there's a balance. You can have both. But the goal of the system is to get rid of us as Black men. Yeah. And now where do you find yourself? Yes. I know many women like this, and I'm not saying all women like this, but I know many women who are like this personally. And there was one who made a funny comment in one of the videos that hurt. And I noticed him personally hurting. And that's why I made the comment, oh, I cut my leg and it healed up, and they got mad and made a long comment, and I left it up. And that same very one, many years ago, decades, used to tell me same thing. I don't need a man, and I got my career. And at the time, I left corrections and I was driving the city bus. And she would say things like, I forgot, you're just a bus driver, ha, ha, ha. And it wasn't but a month ago, and I'm not mentioning her name, but I'm going to put it out there. that she called me now. She's a little younger than me, in her 50s. And she said, Lance, why didn't you try to marry me? Why didn't you try? And this is when I was single. Yeah, she was in tears. She was in tears. And they have a way of putting down everything, because when you're high and mighty, and this is not, again, me speaking out of not wanting a black woman to achieve, but at the expense of love, relationships, family, community. Because when you tell me that you don't need a man, you tell me that you don't need a family. That tells me you don't need a community. I don't know where you're going. Just go on the way you think you're needed, because they don't want you either. You see what I mean? I'll shut up. Brothers, come on and, add on in.
Can I say something, please?
Oh, brother. Okay. Just come on in. This ain't no class.
Okay, my bad. Because I don't want to be disrespectful towards you or anybody else. So you know what I mean. That's the reason why I do that. But like a good point just came to me. A lot of women think that they can treat their man like a sponsor, but they don't know, even if a man is taking care of you and doing everything that you want, you can't just talk to him and treat him any type of way. It's like Kanye West talking about who, and expecting for them to still want to deal with him. You know what I mean? And a lot of women, not all of them, but a lot of women do that. They think that they can get the attributes of being with a man, having them pay the bills and having them fix everything and do everything. But then they want to talk crap to him. As soon as he does something that she doesn't agree with, her voice gets more deeper than the man. And that's what I went through. And I had to go through that, because I recognize that this is something that needs to be spoken on, and we need to bring awareness to this so we can stop treating each other like this. Because I can't be with a woman and I'm doing everything that she asked me to do, but when I do something that she disagrees with, she yells and she screams and she disrespects me. She don't care who's around. She don't care if her daughter's around. She don't care if the pastor of the church is around. She don't care if anybody's around. She gonna let me know how she feels. And a lot of women nowadays don't have the emotional control that they should have. And if, as a man, if I am supposed to control my emotions and keep my hands to myself, which I can, and keep my emotions intact, it should be reciprocated. But a lot of women don't do that. And then when they get alone and they say, it's all the man's fault, he didn't do it, he didn't treat me right. But you didn't exercise your self-control and your emotional control. So, you know what I mean? It really is a two-way street. You know what I mean? To get respect, you have to give respect, and you have to control your emotions. And I understand women are emotional people, but if I can control my emotions, why can't you, sister? Why can't you? And that's the reason why I broke up with the sister that I was with, because I said, I can't do it anymore. I can't be getting punched up beside the mouth verbally, and I can't defend myself, and I can't get a word in because you feel like you're just totally right. So I walked away.
Right. That's the best thing, brother, in a situation like that, because what a lot of women don't understand, not all, but some, is that the first and foremost thing, a man who is ready to commit to a relationship or already in the relationship, what he wants most is respect.
Yes.
And especially in a situation where it's earned already. He earned it already. It's not like some guy that just walks up to you in the club or in the street, and as soon as, and the respect should be given initially until
proven otherwise,
until it needs to not be given. Right. You both got to respect each other. But most people these days don't understand relationships and the roles of each person, each individual in that relationship. We're not taught that anymore. We follow the dictates of our loins. Yeah. We follow the urges and want to make it right afterward. You know, we see somebody, and men will do this. Men will see somebody on a physical level and say, oh man, she looks so good. And try to make a relationship happen out of that, not knowing what's inside of her, not knowing how she was raised, not knowing how she sees the world, how she sees relationships, not knowing how developed she is in her heart and in her mind and how ascended she is in her spirit.
Yes.
The backside is not going to tell you that.
Nope.
There are a lot of well-developed backsides out here that will bring you hell, and you thought you had heaven. So us men now, we got to make sure that when we deal with anybody, that even if we run across a woman who appears to be the modern woman, the stereotypical on this show, modern woman, the ones who don't need a man and I can do bad on myself, that's what we mean here for this particular episode. That's what we're focusing on. And if you see that, then why would she need you? If she allows you and she gets into a relationship with you, all she's going to do is bash you.
Mm-hmm.
If she can say that she doesn't need you up front or say comments like this, she'll be crying to you 20 years from now, talking about, why didn't you try to marry me?
Yeah.
It happened to me.
Mm.
And I wasn't trying to even get involved with her. I'll be honest, it was a kind of physical thing, right?
Yeah.
And I tried to make it to be a friendship, and it was. And the other physical part petered away, right? Yeah. Because I already knew put downs in masculinity that like a cloud on a rainy day. The rainy day, everything was nice. And you say to yourself, wow, maybe I might consider getting involved with this individual. And when the comments came and the put downs came, and when I really went in a discussion with her about things that happened to her in her past, which she's not guilty of, but how you deal with it afterward, how you process it. I knew that I couldn't. And we need to take time with this and understand that you may look successful. And if you are, as far as the world's dictates, when you have your place to get, I have my home, I have my car, I have this, I have that. Beautiful. You made it. I don't want your money. I want peace.
Yeah.
I want a peaceful home. I want respect. Yes. I will bring you this. I'm not going to bring you any drama. I'm not going to frazzle you. You, just like me, when we come home together, the world had its way with us. Sometimes more, sometimes less. But we need to come home into each other's arms, not always walking around hugging each other, but symbolically a place of peace, restoration, and comfort.
Yeah.
We are the answer to the world's pressure on us. We can't come home and want to fight.
Right.
And make it an ego issue where my masculinity is a challenge for you. And when I say my masculinity, I'm not bossing you around. And hey, girl, you better get in that kitchen and make me some dinner. Hey, girl, you better. And I'm pulling my zipper down. No.
Right.
We should both want to please each other and learn each other. We both should be students of each other to want to please each other. And I see you, NFN Shaka. I'm sorry I didn't see you. I'm looking at you right now. Thanks for coming in. But we should be students of each other so we already know on all levels how to please each other. On all levels, how to treat the home. That's both of our base if we live together to make it heaven on earth.
Exactly.
We can be getting over on the world. If you're a modern woman, by the world standards, not by the standard I just said on the stereotypical level, because I wouldn't be with you if you're like that. But if you do have a career, it can work. I knew a brother who messed up with a successful woman who was together 10 years ago. And he had his job. He didn't make as much, but he made really good money, but she made more money. But that didn't make a difference to her.
Right.
And in our discussions as friends, and he asked me, and I told him, I said, listen, man, you messed up with her. Not because she makes good money, because you all were together in your parents' house at one time in the basement. That's how far back they went. And they came up in the ranks, and he messed it up. So again, I'm not knocking any woman who is successful
Right.
on the world level as far as having money, right? Success doesn't mean just money, right? You can be highly successful and make doing it, happy in yourself, not imbalance, but in balance.
Yeah.
And you're making life for what it is. Me right now, I'm retired. I don't make as much money as I did because I'm on a fixed income right now. But I'm so peaceful. I'm so happy that way. I have a freedom. And there are many people who make way more money than me that they're trapped. And many of our sisters who fall under that category of being the stereotypical, I don't need a man, I can do bad all by myself, who have chased away good men. And when we have somebody who I'm assuming is a sister, truly yours, whatever, who made the comment, I'm gonna say it again, a lot of brothers are gay and or in prison. Therefore, Black women are left to survive alone in this world. Why would you say something like that? No, some men are gay, some men are in prison, but all men are not gay. See, the problem is with many who would say something like that, and I don't know if that's the motivation that you use to say that, truly yours, whatever, but you have a role and you have something to do in your life, and you can't use that as an excuse. When I know for a fact, and even Kevin Samuels, and I have to quote him, maybe you don't like that or not, right? That the majority of Black men are single with no children, but they may not make a huge amount of money. And I find a lot of sisters now, the worldly sisters, because we have some sisters in this chat room that are exemplary, that are above, and I know this just by the way they chat in the chat room. Wonderful spirits would make wonderful wives if they're not already married. I don't know, but they have that spirit, and it's soothing for. I feel it when they come into the chat room or make a comment. Right. So there's something that they have to do when they make a comment about the men being gay. You may not want a man who doesn't make that much, they don't make enough money. They don't have the six pack. They're not hanging down to their knee.
Yeah,
they're not
6'5". 6'5".
Yeah, 6'5", and a human tripod when he pulls the zipper down. What I'm saying is that, I gotta come with a joke or something, right? Somebody call him in the Walmart and turn around real quick. He knocks everything off the shelf. Oops, sorry. Right? Yeah, I'm a comedian too, and I want to be, right? But no. But seriously, a lot of women don't want to build, and it's not just. It's me too. Many people in this society blame society. I blame so that we want everything ready-made, right? I see a question here. Let me see. I'm going to make this point, but
I want to say one more thing.
Go ahead,
I want to say one thing. What about this? What about sisters that say the comment, "Oh man, I need a real man. You're not helping me. You're not helping me like I want you to help me. So I'm gonna get a real man to help me." But they don't understand that a real man is not gonna put up with that mouth. Not gonna put up with any little thing and start a war. A real man is not going to be, taking you out and doing everything, and then we sitting out at a dinner table, and I say something that you don't like, and it's a war at the dinner table. A real man is not going to tolerate that. You can't. I don't understand. It's the level of delusion. There's a lot of delusional people out here that thinking that they're gonna kick the dog, like similar to you having a dog, and the dog does what you say and do what you say, and as soon as the dog don't do what you say, you kick him in the stomach, and the dog whimpers away, and then you leave and you come back and everything's all cool. Nobody's gonna be like that. And this real man, what man is gonna tolerate disrespect and then want to do for you at the same time? That ain't no real man. That's a robot. That's a Stedman.
Stedman. Let me just say that Welcome in Herman, Patty Cakes, Boo. There's a lot of people. You know, Boo, we're focusing on our community right now. Okay. So there are a lot of other factors that go in other communities that we don't deal with, or we don't have to deal with, or we have a look, triage. You have a man in a house that's having a heart attack. You have a man in a house that collapsed and the wood stake went through his leg and he's bleeding. You have another man who a piece of wood hit him in the head and his brains are all over the place, but he's not dead yet, so he's shaken up. And you got to choose the one that you have to attend to first. With a man that has the wood going through his leg and blood's coming out, not as fast, we got to deal with the one with the heart attack. He's the one that if we don't attend to him right away, he's going to die. The one with his brains all over the place, brother, this is your last few moments of life. There's nothing I can do. So with the Black community, there's certain things that are unique to us that we need to deal with in a so here it is. Now, Patricia Brown, I'm going to just repeat your comment so people who don't have the comment or the chat room up, you say, we do help men to build, but as soon as they get on their feet, they move on. Okay? I understand where you're coming from with that. Then you made the comment and you said hi, so I said hi back to you. Stay single and build your own world. Well, I'll say this. Not every man is going to move on from you. We got to take time. How many of us, me included, have been in frequent relationships that we've gone from one to the other? I'm not saying like the next day or overlapping, but there have been a couple of times in my life, many years ago, where instead of focusing on myself completely,
that's right.
Right? Now, out of frustration, Patricia, you say that as soon as they get on their feet, they move on. So I'm taking this as this is a situation that you've had to deal with, that you've dealt with at least once to be able to say that. Or you see it in many people around you, many women around you, that they've gone through this, that they've helped the man to build, but the man has got to have a vision. You've got to sign off on that vision. And I'm not preaching to you now. I'm just saying my answer to that dilemma. And when I said that many of us go from one relationship to the other, it's like a rock when you hit the lake and you throw it to skim it, and it jump, jump, jump. In hindsight, I would have not been involved in many of the situations that I've been in, deeply or light. Like you said, stay single and build your own world. If most of us have done that in the earlier parts of our life, and I know there's many different factors with our life, it's not like it's one size fits all, but just try to understand what I'm saying. That if most of us had stayed single, didn't get involved, leveled up in our discernment of people, learned ourselves, gotten into ourselves to figure out what it is that we can narrow down what we want and to build with someone, not just help them with their vision, but it has to be the vision of you both. Now, we're all individuals, and there are things that you might like to do later turn into a career, and you engage him by this to want to help you too. And it's not always going to be 50-50, meaning that we say this and we understand, but the bottom line, from the way I see it, and maybe I'm wrong, we both got to be ride or die, and we both got to be all in. And if you sense that, hey, I'm 150%, but you're giving me 95. Now, later on, when we achieve what we achieve, you say, listen, sweetheart, you don't have to go that hard. You know, I just want to know that you're with me all the way. Not just with words, but indeed, all the way.
Yeah.
And so let me continue to see. I see some comments on my phone in front of me that I'm seeing some here on the screen. So let me move on there because I got so much in front of me. I got lights, and that's why I'm wiping my face. And
Yeah.
Okay, let me
Great
see
topic,
here.
man. This is a great topic because
I see.
man.
I'll put it here on the front. And Patty Cakes said, even if joking, the porn mindset is affecting too many. And I agree. I also will state that me personally, I have a high sexual energy, which really is one branch of life force. And what do I mean by that? When you get sick and we have somebody who wants to come in, I see you, I'm gonna let you in. Let me just finish my point, Tony Musk. But
hello?
Yeah, I'm gonna finish this point, brother. Give me a second, but you're in, your line is open. I'll let you speak next.
Okay.
When out of all the systems of the body, and I can't name them all, I'm just gonna name a few. The circulatory system, if that stops, you die. The nervous system, if that stops or malfunctions, you die. The respiratory system, if that stops, malfunctions. Okay, we have a audio echo. So if you have your audio on your side, I believe it might be you, Tony. Cut it down. If you have an echo, I'm gonna have to mute you. The audio on your side, I believe it might be you, Tony. Cut it down. If you have an echo, I'm gonna have to mute you. You hear that, Tony?
Here we go.
Okay, I had to mute him for a second.
Yeah.
It's got to turn the sound down. So you have the skeletal system. You take that away, you try to stand up, you're going to fall. You can't support yourself. So you have the skeletal system. But the reproductive system. You take that away, you try to stand up, you're going to fall. You can't support yourself. Okay, if you don't cut down, I'm going to boot you out the room now. Thank you.
That's right.
Right.
Get him out
You got to turn your sound down so it doesn't echo.
Sorry.
But the last one I want to
apologize.
say, the reproductive system. With that system, if you don't utilize it, some people feel they might go crazy, but you're not going to die, right? So with us in our life force, you never notice, and I don't need an answer from anybody in the chat room or here, but I'm going to say the word horny, okay? We know what that is. When you're sick with the flu real bad, you ain't getting horny. If you're sick in any extreme way, laying up in the hospital and full of medication, you're not getting aroused. Isn't that something? That's the first thing to go. So that should not be the thing that we judge the next person on. Because you got to understand, as you get older, in your 60s, in your 70s, in your 80s, you'll notice as a man that your level of testosterone is going down. So if you base your commitment to a woman on just that, you're going to lose. Because you can't function on something that's so frivolous that's just going to go away. What about the character of the woman? Just like the woman should choose from the character of the man. So I'm saying all that to say this. If you can remove that and see the person for who they really are, you have a better chance of things working out. But it has to be mutual where you work together. It has to be. It can't be, and just like when Calamunk said, when the woman says, well, you got to help me do this and you got to help me do that. Well, it seems as though she has her own trajectory, which is cool. Both do. Not just I'm showing up here and I'm here to just help you. A lot of women say, oh, he's supposed to come help me. No, you're the helpmate, but you're supposed to work together. So you got to remove that masculine energy. And yes, he can help you with things, the things that you do together, the goals that you want to build together, because like we said, we're not worried about community anymore. And if the woman is not with the man, how are you going to have a family? Yeah, you can catch a sperm. Sperm will always hit egg. But the bottom line, what about cultivating that family and the vibration. I have deep, warm memories and thoughts of seeing my mother and father cuddled up on the couch, and I would go next to them and cuddle up next to my mother. That intangible, not just, oh, well, we're going to drop you off by your father and you visit him. If you have to do that, you have to do that. That's better than nothing at all. But what happened to that emotional incubation of the child? How are you going to sit here and say you don't need a man? And eventually you might want to have a child on your own and rear it up on your own, but something's going to be missing. It's about the man and the woman. And they both have responsibilities together. And this is why our community is crumbling. And at best, all we have is neighborhoods.
Right.
And half the time in the neighborhoods, ain't nobody talking to each other.
Mm-hmm. Can't stand each other either. Can't stand each other.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah. Who he think he is? Who he think he is? All that. Man, that's horrible. Mm-hmm.
Let me do another comment that I'm still left. And high sex drive, you say, but when they have erectile dysfunction, that's when men start acting right. Okay. Okay. Wait a second. Let me put this comment on the screen.
Right.
I'm gonna have to.
Oh,
like you,
man,
Patricia.
you know, comedy. That's a comedy comment.
But I'm gonna always voice my opinion. I'm not saying I'm right, but I'm gonna say this again. High sex drive, you say. But when they have erectile dysfunction, that's when men start acting right. Not always, number one.
Oh, that's funny.
You got the physical and you got the mental. Can the man handle the physical that he has when he has the high sex drive and he has those never-ending baseball bat erections? Can he handle that? See, you can put a 5-year-old in a NASCAR race car, but he can't handle the power of that speeding vehicle.
Right.
Can he drive this thing? Can he handle it? Can he be responsible with it? And it's not about just erectile dysfunction, because you have men out here who are men, more of a man to a family, more of a man to the community, more of a man to the world around them, with wisdom, guidance. And I'm going to say it in the street way. And they dicks don't get hard no more.
Right.
Because what makes a man is more than his penis. Because you have a lot of guys out here whose parts are working right, but they're not men. They're males. And that's all they will be, because they don't have the wisdom of a man. They can't help, and I said help, with the woman to run the household, to raise the children.
Yeah.
To man the ship as the captain of the ship, with the woman being just as important. Okay, we got this echo problem again. I think Tony Musk, you're gonna have to turn down your computer, your speakers, or something.
Last one.
When you pop in, it throws everything off and we hear echo. Yeah. But like I said,
man are more than a paycheck too, more than the pocketbook sponsor. Yeah, more than a sponsor. Because these sponsors cut you off talking crazy. Yeah.
When you're building together, the man doesn't mind. Right. It's the way I feel. There's sometimes when I was working, and Mrs. Scurv is the one who more masters the budget than me. I can do it real good, but that's her forte. And for the reasons of being secured, because she worked and I worked, it's like you want to get that final sign off. Hey, you look over that. So what would I do? And it was funny. I had a running joke with her. When Friday came, I would ask her, I say, because I got paid bi-weekly on one of my jobs. I say, is today payday? Because I didn't know when payday was. I worked and let it go in the bucket. And we divvy it up where it has to go. If I needed anything for the hobbies and things that I do aside from what goes for the household, I would state it first. I say, listen, I gotta get a new camera, or I gotta get this wire, or I gotta get this audio gadget, whatever. This is what it costs. Let me put some aside to get this because I need this really bad, whatever. And if it wasn't possible, I ain't getting it.
Right.
House first, more than me. Now, I'm gonna always keep, at that particular time, $100 bill folded over, cash. I could always go to the ATM. I'm gonna always keep that because you get a flat tire, something can happen. You know, there might be a deal on something that you need to splurge. You don't want to use your card. House first, bring it home. Bring the money home. Bring the love home. Hanging out with the boys in the corner? No, bring the time home. And yes, there were people that I knew. Many of the shows that I used to do in the old studio in Orlando, Florida, that was my hangout. Y'all know, just because they took down the old channel that had all the following and everything, that was my hangout, tirelessly. The camera, showing things for those who know. So that was my passion. And I was evident with that, but also too, like you said, high sex drive. You're saying, I'm not knocking you, Patricia. I like you. Let me see. Let me see here. What else she said. So I see all examples for men, but we can say the same for women too. Let me understand it a little better. I don't understand.
Yeah, man. Have her come on here and explain that.
Okay, go ahead, brother. All right.
Yeah. I'm calling for the sisters to come and give their perspective, you know, because it's a two-sided street. You know what I mean? Most men are not dictators and tyrants. So, you know what I mean? We just want to know, like, in my previous relationship, I pleaded with her. I said, what do I need to do better for you to respect me, for you to not overtalk me, for you to let me land my plane when I'm trying to make a point? What do I need to do? Who do we need to talk to? Do we need a mediator? And when I put that ball in her court, guess what she did? She acted like she didn't know what to do with it. So I said, you don't want a solution. You want to just be right. You just want to be heard and validated, which is, you know what I mean? I understand that. Yeah.
Okay, wait, now let's see how this plays out. Hey, Tony, you haven't fixed the problem yet, brother. He's playing music. I guess he's a disruptor. We gotta get rid of him. I get rid of you, brother. That's the third time. He's not trying to fix anything.
Yeah, that's another point. There's an entity that doesn't want us getting along, that doesn't want us coming together. They benefit from domestic violence cases because they put us in jail, break the family structure up. They get a chance to put our women acting a damn fool on social media. They benefit from that. They get views. They get attention from having us acting a damn fool with each other. And you know, and we have to stop falling for it. It's that Jerry Springer, Mary Povich crap. It's been done to us for a long time now. It's like, man, when are we gonna say, you know what? We got to put our differences to the side and we got to come together and build this family back together. We have to get back to ourselves.
That's right.
And that's what we need to, and we need mediators. Like, you know, some women, they don't want to go. Some women don't want a solution. They want the problems. And some men don't want a solution. They just want to be, dictators. So we need to come together and find out what we expect from one another. That's reasonable, because some people have these high expectations that nobody can really match, and it's like,
Exactly.
We have to come together and figure out this thing out, because that is our detriment that's a detriment to our society, Black men and Black women, melanated beings, because when we come together, we build dynasties. We it's not all perfect. I'm pretty sure back in those days there were some issues, but you can see what happens when we come together. So it would benefit our enemies to keep us divided and disunited. But some of us got to wake up, and we got to come together and realize what the problem is and start working towards building these solutions and start loving each other. Get back to more love and understanding.
That's right.
Yeah.
That's right. Tanya, Angel Eyes, welcome on in. I just dropped the link to come on into the discussion if you'd like. Patricia Brown, I'd love you to come on in if you can. Anybody else, I just dropped the link again. And you know we're not confrontational, we're not argumentative, we're not going to bash you or knock you.
Nope.
But we've lived life and we know what we know, but we're willing to see and hear another point of view. I always accept communicating with all people to see where we can find a common ground. And it's not about arguing. And sometimes there are many of us who are not at a certain junction point in life to grasp and understand the next person's point of view. If you've been to the top of the mountain several times, but I'm meeting you and you're only halfway, you'll never know the view that I see. And the same thing for me. To you, you may have gone places I haven't gone, so I have to honor that and just go on my journey and see if I can see the commonality in our life journey. But most people, like you said, Brother Callum Monk, you know, men and women sometimes don't want to have the issue resolved. And sometimes and oftentimes we're going to have to bend to truth. Truth is a mediator. Yeah, when there's nobody else around. But most of us who get argumentative, we don't even want truth to be the mediator because we're going to have our own version of the truth. You see what I mean? So it's just important that we can take that blow and stick back. And we have Nick Fuentes, who just popped in. Nick Fuentes, you're in the room.
Hello.
If you'd like to say something, feel free. Welcome.
Hello. Thank you. I'm new. I've never seen you guys before, but you guys seem cool.
Thank you.
And yeah, I hope we get into a conversation because I was, to be honest, I was thinking about this earlier. And maybe we could talk about it. And
Sure.
I'd love to hear your response.
Okay.
I think, how do I say this? There's something wrong with Black culture. There's something wrong with Black culture. I don't even think Black people have a culture, not to be offensive, but there's a cancer in the Black community. If you look at the numbers, 50% of Black kids don't have a father figure in the house. And if you look at the crimes, you know, it's very concerning. Per capita, a Black person is 8 times more likely to commit a crime than a Hispanic and white combined. So, yeah, I just see this as concerning, and we need to help them. We need to do something. And yeah, because this was not like this before. Blacks there used to be 2 genders in the house, male and female, father and mother. And they used to be together, you know, and ever since, I'm not saying the civil rights were an accident, but it seems like I don't know how to explain it, but there's something wrong. There's something wrong with the Black community, and I want to help them. But yeah, what do you think?
This is what I think. It's honorable that you have the feeling to want to help, but to truly help, you have to have a total understanding. And it's almost like you see a man who's burning and you want to take some water out of a bucket and douse the flames. You want to help that burning man.
Yeah.
But you got to understand that while you're trying to help the burning man with the bucket of water, there's somebody else out of your sight dropping a bucket of gasoline on them.
Wow. Yes.
See?
Okay, who is that?
So this is not just something of our doing. This is not something that we did. Many have fallen victim to the various influences in the Black community, not knowing, but it's almost like you have a loose thread on your suit and you don't notice it, but it starts to come out. and you sit down on it, and it yanks part of the suit to fall off. But you didn't know that that was happening. You have the counterintelligence program. You have Jim Crow. You have all of these things that are being revealed now that have gone against us. The culture has been hijacked. Number one, more recently.
Right.
And I mean that within the last few decades. So now we have the Black father removed out of the household, the feminist movement and many Black women going for it. Welfare, you can't have a man in the house, so you remove that defense. How could I go into a boxing match with just one fist?
That's right.
I can't defend the other side if I can't put this hand up. So the father's been removed, so we've been catching blows.
Yeah.
And then now you have our wonderful music.
Mm-hmm.
If you look back, and I'm saying all of this to explain the standard attack.
That's right.
You know, if somebody has a brick in their hand and another person has a handful of sand and they both want to throw it at me, I think I have a better chance with the person who has the brick because it's only one brick that I can focus on and dodge the way I need to dodge. But if you have a whole handful of sand, you don't need skill to hit me with the sand. You just throw it in the general direction. It's going to get me and hit me in the eyes. So it's a multifaceted attack. So now you have the crack cocaine epidemic happening. And this is not to blame. I just let you in, Elijah. Nick is still making this point. I'm going to finish this. I'm going to let everybody talk.
Yeah, I want to say something.
Yeah, so now you have...
Can you guys hear me? Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
We can hear you. Just let me finish the point, brother. Your line is open. You get a chance to talk.
Yeah. Okay.
So now around 1989, 1988, 1989, all of a sudden, hip hop, rap music, which most people now see as something bad. And yes, it can be looked at that way. Yes, because it's not the original format. It came from us. It was fun. It told the story. But once you had groups like Public Enemy coming out and telling things like it is, oh no, we can't have people empowered.
Yeah.
Know what's going on in the neighborhood and to cover and be strong. Our unity is a curse to them who want to stop us from whatever reason. So now we have gangster rap, or women now are called bitches and hoes on the videos. And so the young people with these beats was sweet. The music was sweet, but the lyrics were poison.
Hey, brother
So
Lance.
now we idolize these people who sold out, the rappers who sold out, and we can't hear the righteous voices of people who are talented, who had a way of speaking. So I see your name is Nick Fuentes. So you more than likely have a Latino type of...
Oh no, that's not my name. I'm a supporter of Nick Fuentes.
All right. But I'll still make the point on that if it was where you have a Latino connection,
That's right.
anybody can learn to speak Spanish, and Spanish is different depending on the country that you're dealing with, little twists and turns, right?
Right.
But there's ways that a people can talk to each other directly that's very effective. It's like a father when he comes home and the children were acting up and the mother keeps them straight. But what keeps them straight is when that mother says, you're gonna have to deal with your father when your father comes home. And all of a sudden the child just straightens up because there's something about the bass in that man's voice and the connection that man has with his children.
Yeah.
So the best way to destroy us is through our creativity, what we love and what we like. So you have a people who only wanted to push, and it's the 1948s, them small hats. You all know who it is.
Yeah. Say it. Talk about it.
We're going to profit from their death and doom and break down their community and profit from the talents that they have, like they still do today in every faction of life. But they'll cry victim and receive all this money. And you got veterans with no limbs and mental problems living under the overpasses and can't get help, but they gave their life.
Did you see that video? It's on YouTube, where in the early 90s, the record company executives got together with the top rappers and had a meeting.
Yeah.
And said, hey, we want you guys to weaponize rap music, talk about killing each other. I mean, talk about deleting each other. Call your females bitches and hoes.
Yeah.
Talk about glorify selling drugs.
Yeah.
And
killing each other. Yeah.
Yeah. And deleting each other, and we will give you billions of dollars, because we want to fill our penitentiaries. The number one industry in America.
It's the Jews, right?
Yeah.
Can't say that word.
And Bill Clinton was with that.
Yeah.
Right.
See,
why can't I say that? I agree that the Jews are behind this. I agree. But why can't I say that word?
Because of YouTube algorithm.
That's why the ethnic race. That's why I'm confused.
No, it's the rules of YouTube. That's why the brother said small hats. You got to speak in code, bro.
Sorry, my apologies.
No problem.
I guess.
But
guys, I agree. They are behind everything. They are behind everything that's cancerous and demonic.
The number one industry in America is not food, it's not gasoline, it's not houses.
Private prison.
The number one industry in America is locking black men up.
Mm-hmm.
Prison. Yep. And it's because of this rap music.
Yeah.
N-word. Nowadays it's N-word. Kill your own people. I got more money than you. I got more drugs than you. I got more hoes than you.
I remember. I just want to make one point. I remember watching movies from the 80s and 90s. I couldn't find one black positive movie until, like movies like The Love Jones and everything are coming out, but they did not even show us positive movies. Or they showed us movies, The Mac. They showed us, Boys in the Hood. They showed us these drug movies. It's all the same movies. These guys got these drugs and selling the drugs in the community and killing each other. That's when the movies they put out. And they didn't start putting out positive movies until we said, hold up, man, that's not all we're about. We're not all about disrespecting our women and selling drugs. We got some positive movies too. And just now, 20 years later, movies are coming out that's promoting what we are actually about.
No,
so
the momentum has already been, the momentum is too strong right now. It's like a 18-wheeler that's coming down the road at 100 miles an hour. There's no way it can stop on a dime.
Exactly.
Right.
And it's a multifaceted attack. So they can do some things that look good, right? But that's almost comparable to a mafia hit, killing somebody, and the person who pulled the trigger coming to the funeral of who they killed, and nobody knows that it's there. What gesture is that?
Right.
It's too late. Look what's happening. It's late. It's late for
You're lagging.
if we don't really see what's going on. And this stuff is for a long time. Me being born in 1963 and from single-digit ages, having parents that taught me things, I see it, and it's sickening.
Yeah.
You know what?
You're born in
It's going to continue getting worse. Most of us are not going to see it. Most of us are not going to see it. Most of us refuse to see it because there's too much sweet distractions. Our sex drives are being used against us. You can't even cut on YouTube without seeing a butt popping up in your algorithm. Yes, it looks good. A female backside, I'm saying.
Have you been?
You can't let that.
Have you been to Atlanta lately?
Huh?
Have you been to Atlanta lately?
Yeah. Wow. Yep.
No, I haven't. The last time I was in Atlanta was in 2005, and I had enough of it right then. Me and my wife were walking with the Lennox mall, and there were dudes emptying out. I'm holding her hand, and it dudes, hey, I'm with my wife, man.
Right.
And y'all are down. I'm not saying y'all like you, but These guys have each other. What are you looking at me for? Because I'm fresh meat to you?
The
And these are
thing,
guys who
the new
didn't
thing
realize how old I was even back then.
The new thing in Atlanta, and I've been there 3 times in the last 3 months. The new thing in Atlanta, the females are wearing they're wearing naked buttocks out in the public.
Wow.
I was in a nightclub and I was looking at this chick's naked buttocks, skin buttocks.
Wow.
I would
I wouldn't believe it.
down on Old National and Old National around 285 Highway 285 and Old National. And at the convenience store, you got there's a female buying soda in front of me, naked buttocks, naked.
Wow.
And I do concert promotions, and I was doing the Chris Brown tour, and females are coming with naked buttocks.
No underwear? No underwear?
No underwear. No underwear.
Oh,
No underwear.
So you just walk around naked next?
Total skin.
Oh, wow.
No. It won't be long before you see vaginas out.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is horrible.
I go to go to a Chris Brown.
Yeah, but let me just make a comment real quick while I have it, and we'll continue. But New Dawn for You said, all we're doing is 50 years of begging to be let in. When will we take our own lives in our own hand? I agree with that. I agree with you. And we can be living in America and build our own. But there's something that we need to fix within us. I'm not saying you, New Dawn for You. I'm not even saying me. But there's so many of us who, it's almost like Night of the Living Dead, when one of the loved ones who didn't turn into a zombie, they realized was a zombie. Oh my God, they got you too, type thing. There's so many of us, and I'm not saying anybody here, but there's so many of us who talk the talk, and when it comes down to it, we turn against each other.
Right.
And I don't want to do the whole thing of begging. If reparations come, I know what to do with it. I'm not going to run down to the Italian dealership. I'm not going to run down to the Korean
anti-reparations
hair shop, right? But that's one of the reasons why mentally I'm free. Maybe if you're new to the show right now, this is being broadcast from Ghana, West Africa. I've been living here for 5 years and 2 months. There are obstacles here, but I figured it'd be the best thing for me, but I'm still concerned about America.
Are you in Accra?
Say it again?
Are you in Accra?
No, I'm out on the outskirts in the eastern region, but I'm 30 minutes from Accra.
Yeah.
I'm 30 minutes. I'm always in Accra. Matter of fact, I might be going down there tomorrow. I'm in the country. I'm in the mountains.
I used to live by Accra Mall.
I know Accra Mall and Spintex and all of that down there.
Yeah. I smuggled in from Togo. That highway.
I understand the culture. I understand it here, brother.
Yeah.
Yes. But no, it's not like, and many people have gotten mixed messages. Oh, you ran away and they ought to listen. I did a show on it recently. You can see it. It's like a big flag on it a couple days ago, last week sometime, about America and Ghana. Not to change the subject, but I broke it down from what I see here. But when you know how to navigate your ship, how to turn your sails to go where you have to go, you may go an unorthodox way to what most people understand. And how many of us here have had the situation where, and it's just me and you left here, Elijah, where you make a move and you have so many people who don't understand it, will whisper, oh, what is he doing? It's not going to work out. It's whatever. But after a time, they see the wisdom of move. I mean, just a physical move to another country. I mean, whatever move you make in your life, your career, your life decisions in your family. And at the end of the day, they'll say, wow, I now understand why you did what you did. Like Muhammad Ali when he was fighting George Foreman. He rope-a-dope. They're like, get off the ropes, man. What are you doing? You letting this man hit on you and you're not doing anything? Muhammad Ali was like, man, I know exactly what I'm doing. You know what I mean? So at the end of the day, you get the result. But I understand, New Dawn, for you. It's sickening. And I thought that in my lifetime, as aware as I've been from single digit ages, born in New York City, that things would be further along, but it's a concerted effort and they're pulling out all stops. We must be stopped. We must be degraded. We must be locked up. We must be disgraced. And we're doing it to ourselves.
Right.
And all of us are not going to make it. So we got to focus on the ones who, like yourself, sister, and brother Elijah here, and Calamunk, and the other brother that was on the line, in our own way. But we can't save all of us. There's some of us who are beyond saving.
Right.
And some of us who are very intelligent, who are sold out to the hedonistic. Because what would make your butt out? Your butt out. Like, okay, they're dressing up. I'm going to the club now and I'm going to have my ass out.
Yep.
But then they're going to complain when they have a man approach them a certain way, because how can you get mad when I have shoes in the window, right? I'm not selling dresses. I'm going to pull the energy into people that I advertise for.
Right.
And is that a good way to meet a man that you want to do you right and commit to you? But when you get the prostitute, trick, hoochie, whatever, chicken head treatment, don't come on social media and complain about how bad men are when you've been advertising something else that will attract those type of men. Because these things come standard with all women. Certain parts come standard with all men. We know what you got. We know how good it can feel when we connect. But it's got to be more than what's physical. We know you got this. We will deal with that later when we get to that time in the relationship. But let me see what kind of character you have. Let me see what you're all about. Let me see what your dreams and aspirations are. Let me see what you need to work on. Let me see your background. Family. If your family needs certain things that affected you, your upbringing, I'll accept you as long as you can accept what you need to correct and what I need to correct. And even before we meet the person that we want to commit to, we should be doing what we need to do to make ourselves better, whether we have somebody or not. Any young man, early 20s, late teens, he's going to go to a nightclub. He doesn't not wash and polish his vehicle, get the rims shining up and the tires armor all, everything detailed. He's getting ready for the time when he's going to go to the nightclub. Now, we're not talking nightclubs, we're talking relationships. Prepare yourself. Don't just, well, I'm waiting on my Boaz. I'm waiting on my Boaz, and you're not working on yourself. And like I like to say, for a lot of sisters, and I'm not knocking just sisters, and they say, I'm waiting on my Boaz. But that man that's looking at you, that's talking that biblical talk, all he wants is your ass.
Thank you.
Chances are. Investigate. Be the real thing and attract the real thing. I don't know how I got off on that, but talk to me, brother.
No, that's real talk. And have you read the Moynihan report?
No, I heard of it.
Oh my God. Have you read Willie Lynch?
Yes. Yeah.
The Moynihan report is the modern Willie Lynch. Google it right now. It's like 90 something pages. It's the blueprint. Senator Daniel Patrick Moynihan.
Oh, yes. No, I heard of that. Yes.
It's the blueprint of what you're talking about. It's the root and the foundation combined with Willie Lynch.
Oh man.
Root and
Willie Lynch on steroids.
It's the blueprint. You know, you can't build a house without a what? A blueprint.
A blueprint.
It's the blueprint on how to destroy the Black family and Black relationship. And it's a marriage, It's a marriage certificate, 1965. It's a marriage certificate between Black females, all Black females and all white men. It's a government certified. It's not my belief or opinion. It's not your belief or opinion. It's a government federally certified document, blueprint on how all the black females married all the white men, all the black females joined the Ku Klux Klan and promised to help delete black males. And that's how we went from an 85% marriage rate to now we have a 90% single mom divorce rate. And that's where black females learn to say, I don't need no black man. I don't need no man. I'm a strong, independent black woman. I don't need no man. I'm a strong, independent black woman. I don't need no man. I got it down pat. And that's the one and only problem in the black community. And white men rewarded black females with this marriage certificate and promised to destroy their men and their family. They rewarded them with welfare, Section 8, public housing, good jobs, college, and careers. This is a federal document. This ain't nobody's belief or opinion. So only a 24 karat damn fool would argue with it. And then the part 2 of it is a report called the Kerner Commission report on part 2 on how to destroy the black family, destroy and keep it destroyed. And once you read this, you see everything these females are doing. It can't be fixed. It cannot be fixed. Since 1973, black females have deleted 100 million babies. Today,
that's another thing.
Go ahead. And 90% of black females today, in 1930, the average black female was 5'2", 5'4", 130 pounds. And that's 1970. Today, 5'4", 190 pounds. The black female is the only female bigger than her man. And she's getting twice as big as her man. I'm a recommend these class reunions, stop having them at hotels, stop having them at event center, and start having them on a farm, because black females have gotten to be big as cows and bulls. So we're gonna have to move reunions. We're gonna have to move reunions to the farm. And there's no man nowhere in the history of the planet Earth that wants a fat wife. And since 90% of black females are fat, 80% of them are obese. Ain't no way in hell, no, the divorce, it's ironic. What a coincidence. The fat rate is equal to the divorce rate. What a strange coincidence.
Wow.
So the black relationship, it's been dead since the Moynihan Report. The Moynihan Report of 1965.
Patrick Daniel Moynihan. Yes.
Yeah, Daniel Patrick.
Daniel Patrick, yes.
Yeah. Born 1927, March 16th, Tulsa, Oklahoma. St. Francis Hospital.
Yes. Let me just say that our experiences when we're young, they shape us. They shape our psyche, how we think, the patterns that we adopt from family, the dysfunctions seem normal when you're growing up, because you don't know they're dysfunctions until you expand and go beyond your inner circle of family and maybe see some other friends or go to their house and say, wait a second, what's going on in my house? Something wrong, because don't see it. So we have someone here, Salome Newsom. And again, I don't respond to comments to argue or bash, but what was your experience like? I humbly ask, growing up. I mean, that's not every family. That's not everywhere, because I never saw that in my household. My father was born in 1916. I was born in 1963. Do the math. What was it, like 46, 40 something when he conceived me with my mother?
Mm-hmm.
For me, when I'm growing up as a teenager, he was a little older than most fathers, but he was built like a spark plug. He was built like Mike Tyson. He did powerlifting, martial arts, boxing when he was younger. So he carried himself that way. So that's the way a man should look to me.
That was
so this influenced me in bodybuilding, athletics, and different things that I like.
That was your blueprint.
That was my blueprint, right? So even then, to prove that, I haven't whipped out my old dated funky picture that I always show as proof. Oh, you never did that. Yes, I did. That was me at 19. That was me at 19. Natural. That's all I did. I just didn't get a haircut that day.
Yeah.
Right? So I was raised with discipline.
Yeah.
I just like discipline. People ask me, oh, were you in the military? No. But my household wasn't strict, but that was the example that I had in front of me.
Yeah. I'm a pro athlete.
On my block in Queens, New York.
I'm a pro
Go ahead,
athlete.
brother.
I'm a pro athlete too.
Yeah. The clarity in your voice tells me you have tremendous focus. I can pick up some things from you.
You can discern.
Yes. That's why we get along. We just met.
Yes, sir. Birds of a feather.
There you go. But like, okay, look at what Salome said in the comment on the screen and what you just brought up earlier. And I'm going to say what she said in the comment. When we used to be housewives and relied on men, we were truly abused as women.
That's a lot. That's a lot.
No, and I know that for the most part, because we did so much better when we were married and had homes and families. Now, and I'm going to say this for the women who want to play the blame game, like men are the issue. I'm not saying this to throw off on women, because there are foolish women out, just as there are foolish men. But just like you said, the abortion rate.
Right.
What man put a gun to a woman's head? And I know there's some who said, you better go take care of that. I know. But ultimately, how many millions are killed?
Right. 100 million since 1973. And that's why I brought up the Moynihan report, because the Moynihan report, the lie in the Black community, I've corrected so many Black females on this. Black men left us for white women. Black men left us for white women. Biggest lie ever told.
You're right.
10% of brothers have white women. And the truth of the matter is, the Moynihan report, a federally certified document anybody can pull down, says Black females left the Black home for welfare, Section 8, public housing, and good jobs. The proof of that is, we don't need no proof, but the proof of it is, Black men never got any entitlement programs that I just named. Where's the Black man's Section 8? Where's the Black man's welfare? Where's the Black man's public housing? Black men didn't get none of that. Our jobs were taken and shipped overseas, and we were thrown out on the street to crack and heroin. And the Moynihan report is proof Black females left the Black family, the Black home, and the Black man. saying they don't need no man. One of their theme songs is "Affair" by Sherelle in the 80s. 100 times in that song, she screams, "I don't need no man. I don't need no man. I don't need no man." And that goes into the subconscious mind of millions of Black females, and it's become their national anthem. Sheila E., The Glamorous Life, a line in it says, "She don't need a man's touch." And there's another song in the 80s that came out and said, "Sisters are doing it for themselves by themselves. If I'm lying, cut me off and tell me to never come back, and I won't." But all those are certified and on YouTube right now and will come up in 2 seconds in the search engine. Affair, and in the video Affair, in the video Affair, please tell me why every Black man in there is dancing in the penitentiary. Affair by Sherelle, The Glamorous Life by Sheila E.
Yes.
And sisters are doing it for themselves.
Yes.
And what Beyonce say, "Ladies, leave your man at home. The club is full of ballers and they pockets full grown." And she got a song, "On the Run," "I'll hold your gun for you. I'll do life for you." Thug life is glamorized, fantasized, and romanticized to the Black female. And when crack hit the streets of LA in 1982, females felt
mosquitoes.
The black males fell in love with the crack smoker. The Black females fell in love with what? The crack broker. Get another video, "High Rollers" by Ice-T. Taught Black females to go for drug dealers. Black females left since they didn't have a father. A female cannot pick a mate. A father has to do that. And since since Black females didn't have fathers, thanks to welfare and the Moynihan Report, they tried to pick the worst mate that they can pick, and they fell in love with the drug dealers, the thugs, the gangsters, and the rappers. And this is why today the average Black female got 5 kids by 8 different dudes.
Listen, this chat room is lit. It's lit up. And I kind of knew it would go that way because of the topic initially. And you know, once I do a topic and we segue into other things and or whatever, I got a mosquito here in the gnats that came in when I had the screen open, are very aggressive with all of these lights. And I had a couple mangoes out of the backyard, man, and I brushed my teeth, but they can sense the sugar, so they're all coming around my face. So you can't see them. But I knew that it would be this way because there's a lot of pain in the Black community, a lot of disappointment.
Right.
And this is why I really angry. I mean, who has done wrong by a Black man. And it was stated earlier, I had the comment up where one said that it's Black men killing Black men. But I was listening to a podcast where the primary audience was Caucasian, and they agreed that you kill where you live.
Right.
You kill with what's around you. And there are other things that we have to understand, that we have disproportionate numbers in prison, and there are some guys who have no sense to understand what's going on. The crack era hit New York City hard. Did I fall victim to that? No. I didn't use it, and I didn't sell it. And there's so many people I know that are locked up and gone, or dead and gone, or out of their mind and never recovered. I bit down deeper into the discipline aspect, as everybody can see, like I just showed, and with other aspects of my life. So when we hear the thing, black men this and black men that, how do you think it makes me feel? When I've never been none of that. And I'm not the only one who has never been that person who has been this bad black man who does this and it lays in. Man, if you really knew me, and I know that the brothers that I know growing up, I can't say their names, they're private people, but I have to say, I have in my life, aside from people that I know that have done things and they're gone or locked up, messed up, I have at least 6, 7, or 8 people that I've known from the early 70s, and one from 1969. I can say his name, Angelo, right? I was born in 63, and I remember him when he first moved to the neighborhood. We would hang out from 1969 in our yards and up and down the neighborhood to this day. And he knows all of the other 8 in my circle because he's part of that circle. And there's overlapping circles of people he knows that I know that I communicate with. Not every day, but there's some I talk to every day. There's 3 of them I talk to every single day. That's stability. That's a reflection on what the black neighborhood used to be. And nobody moved. I lived in Richmond Hill, Queens, which is 2 blocks over the Jamaica borderline before crack came around. I was born in Manhattan, at Columbia Presbyterian Hospital, right across the street from where Malcolm X at the Audubon Ballroom was unalived. So that's my root.
Right.
I remember all of that so well. The late 60s of fear, my parents would tell me things and I couldn't grab everything and absorb everything, but I had enough of it that as I began to navigate on an intellectual level and understand what was going on, and then I hear sisters say how bad we are.
Well, see,
yes, there was heroin back in the day. Yes, there were all of these things aimed at us, because if you can remove the thread from the suit can't stay together.
See, that's why Hosea 4:6 in the Bible says black people are destroyed for the lack of knowledge and being ignorant. And these people are making ignorant, stereotypical comments because there's a term, they don't know there's a term called social engineering. Social engineering. In the 1960s, social engineering in America went like this. The American government admitted to flooding the black community with crack cocaine to destabilize it through the San Francisco Chronicle and Ollie North. In the 1960s,
I remember him.
Here's how social engineering went. All you have to do is look at Godfather 1. What did the mafia say in Godfather 1? They said, take the cocaine and the drugs and give it to the niggers. Take the drugs and give it to the niggers.
That's right.
If I'm lying, kick me off forever. Here's how social engineering went to destroy the black community. 1960s, integration, break up black towns and self-sustaining black areas.
Yes.
In the 1970s, disintegration and economic castration. We need to take the jobs, take the good jobs. In the 1960s, a brother could drop out of high school and go make the equivalent of $1,400 an hour. in the Ford plant, the General Motors plant, the Chrysler plants in Detroit. In the Kerner Commission report, they did a study and they asked, why did so many cities go up in riots when King was assassinated? They realized blacks had too much money and they were funded by their own businesses. So in the 70s, they said, disintegrate black men's ability to make money and economically castrate them, and take those jobs and send them overseas to Singapore, to China, to foreign countries, to what's the one that begins with a P? By Thailand, but Philippines.
Yeah.
Companies sent black men's jobs, which were the lifeblood of the community. They could feed they were feeding families with those jobs. And this female made a ridiculous point on here talking about black men don't want to be faithful husbands. That's the biggest lie she could have ever told. The Center for Disease Control that hate black men said black men came out with a study and said black men made the best fathers and the best husbands on planet Earth. 1980s, the 1980s social engineering. Okay, what did the Godfather say? Give the niggas drugs, feed drugs to the niggas. That's so right. 1982, crack hit the streets of Los Angeles and spread to every major city. You had saturation and envenomation of crack cocaine. Yeah. In the 90s, you had mass incarceration with the Clinton crime bill. Year 2000, exterminations. Let's go over it again. 60s, integration. 70s, disintegration of the black dollar and economic castration. 80s, gang, crack, and rap envenomation and saturation. Envenomation means poison. 90s, mass incarceration. 2000, extermination. And you can turn on YouTube and see police shooting down black men on videos.
Yeah.
This is not something that that black men did to themselves.
Right. Let me interject, brother.
Go ahead, brother.
Back in was it January 26, 1989? The month before, I purchased a brand new vehicle. 300. I'm into Japanese cars. Right now, I don't have a vehicle. I don't need one up in the mountains here in Ghana, but we have so many vans running through. But it was a Buick Regal when they first had the aerodynamic shape. And I was taking some friends of mine to the late night store because we were staying over by his basement playing music. His sisters were there, his family was there, and his mother needed some extra items to cook for the father's breakfast. And since my car was the last one up in the driveway, so many decades ago, I said, okay, I'll go. And two other brothers, my friend and his brother-in-law, decided to come with me. And so instead of going far away to the Pathmark, they don't have those anymore in New York, we went to a neighborhood store not too far. Now, by now, crack was all over the in certain part of the neighborhood, it didn't touch, but it still touched. So where we had to go through was the area that had lots of crack, prostitution, but it was a busy intersection. So we parked, went in, got what we needed, and left. So in turning the corner to leave, that was a block that was heavily infested with prostitution. We weren't there for that. But you know, when you see a block with prostitutes, road courtesy is there in abundance. Nobody's honking horns because half of the men are looking. So we get around these guys, and I notice that there is a cop car behind me, like 1 foot behind me, driving with no lights. It was frightening to see something up on me like that when I looked through the rearview mirror. And I'm definitely going to say something, Dash Nash. I'm laughing. Something happened to you bad. But anyway, I'm driving. They didn't flash the lights or anything. Nothing wrong with me. 2 blocks over, they flashed the lights. I pulled over. I'm going to make it quick, right? White female. What was it? Tracy Monty came to the driver's side and asked me for my license, registration and stuff. And I said, well, what's the problem? And she said, you're driving with no insurance. I said, listen, I traded in my other car and I let that insurance lapse. They're both Buicks. So this new car, I could not have driven off of the lot unless I had total coverage. It's in the glove compartment there, and I can get it for you and show you. She said, no problem, go ahead. I started to pull off. Her partner, Puerto Rican guy, what was his name? Benigin, Officer Benigin. He had a lot of problems, I heard. He hits the glass, tells me where am I going. He didn't say it that kindly. It was a lot of profanity. I said, well, your partner here told me it was okay for me to go. So he says, no, get the F out the car. I said, what's the problem? He said, get the F out the car. So I opened the door and I got out the car and I had my back in where the hinges of the door. I'm facing them. So all of a sudden I see more lights coming from far. So there were 9 more officers and several more cop cars that came, and before they all arrived, he took my head and shoved it into the top of the car. He was trying to provoke me. So I said, how'd you do that? I didn't get as nice, but I didn't say it aggressive as he wanted me to. And they were shooting people, beating down people all through those times. So when the other cops came, they saw him screaming at me. They bum rushed me and jumped on me to bring me down to the ground. I stood up, but not in an aggressive way. They brought me to the back of my own vehicle, face down on the trunk, more to the left, put me in the infamous chokehold. I had stopped training from 85, but this was 89, but I was still terribly strong. So when they were trying to choke me, I flexed up my neck and they couldn't choke me. But at the same time, they had my hands behind my back, pulling my thumbs up like they wanted to break them so they could eventually handcuff them, while at the same time, somebody had a handful of my future generations and they were squeezing as hard as they could. So now we got a chokehold going on. You're trying to break my hands. You're squeezing. And another officer is to the side of the vehicle while I'm in the chokehold, and he's taking his time and slamming my face. I'll never forget the flavor of leather and white man flesh being shoved into my face. And that happened for at least 2 minutes. The punches, the punches, the punches, the punches, right? So eventually, they had me stand up. My eyes were closed like a Rocky movie, handcuffed, all kind of nigga this, nigga that, these white officers, and they took me in. What did I do? What did they say? Well, you were driving with no insurance, disorderly conduct, resisting arrest, and assaulting an officer. The little white officer who never touched me all of a sudden had a limp. And when I was in the cell at the precinct, the 103 precinct, She was like, man, you kick like a mule. She had a limp. And the other officer who shoved my head into the top of the vehicle, he had taken a break and he's like, man, we're going to get about 3 weeks of vacation time out of this or something, or leave time. My good friend who I grew up with, he had just got off at midnight on his shift and he heard about it. He heard it as it was happening, but didn't know it was me. I don't get in trouble. And what I found out in a few months, because they had to reduce to $1 million, and it basically said, take disorderly conduct and we'll expunge it off your record after a year if you don't get in trouble. I'm like, I don't get in trouble. My father has his own business that I'd work with. My mother taught at 2 colleges there in Queens, York College and LaGuardia College. We're very upstanding people, aside from Dash Nash would think I'm a thug, right? So when I see people, our own people, and maybe Dash Nash is not our own because we don't see a face, I'd love for you to come in so we can hear your voice, so you can share the love. We have a lot of trolls that come on who are not Black at all. And they specialize in breaking down conversations that are intelligent, that are not the usual buffoonery, and they don't like that. And anything that leads to healing, they don't like.
Right.
Anything intelligent and uplifting, it sets off something in them. And if it is a sister, something happened to you really bad, really, really bad. So I can't be mad at you because, you know, when you see or when you test for a chemical with another chemical, it reacts a certain way. So that shows you what it really is. And anybody in their right mind to have such venom, it really can't upset me, because me personally, and I can vouch for Elijah, and I haven't seen his face. I'm just meeting him tonight, but his spirit tells me a lot about him. I'm very proud of what I have accomplished in this life with the obstacles that have been thrown at me. Living very well. We're living very well. I'm not a rich man, but we made good moves, and I'm very happy. And there are good men out here, lots of them.
Yep.
And if somebody did something wrong to you, it doesn't mean it's everybody. And sometimes, and this is not for all Black women, but oftentimes we attract
who we
the
are.
very thing we say we despise,
Yeah.
by the choices that we make. So it's really sad, you know? But brother, it's such a plus. And I texted you to let you see you see my number. I gave you a message on WhatsApp. And oh no, this is for Mark. This is for Mark. Right. So yeah, there's so many people who hit me up. And there are people who are supposed to contact me that don't, and they get into the chat room and complain, or the comment section and complain. But we have discussions like more and more. And this is why on this platform, I like to talk about the things that might be kind of touchy, but we need to get up under that rug and sweep from under it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Don't hide it. Clean house, and it's not going to be a nice thing. It's like when you have a room that's so dusty, you haven't cleaned it in a while, but it doesn't look dusty. But when you open up the windows and open up the doors and you start to sweeping, and all of a sudden all this dust, but you need to do that, because finally when everything is cleaned out, you don't have a problem. And so many of us are dealing with toxic trauma, toxic thoughts, toxic work environments, toxic everything.
Right.
You can't move anywhere, especially in America. And that's why I had to get out. Not that it's perfect here, but oh man, it's a whole different vibe here, because I know how to live from within. You can put me in Czechoslovakia. You can put me in China. You can put me in Vietnam. I'm going to know to live well and happy from within myself. We have so many people that don't know how to deal with the stuff that they've been through. And I'm not blaming them, but all of us need some measure of healing. We've all been touched by the toxic atmosphere that America brings. And there are people here in Africa who I would consider intellectual, and they'll tell me that I don't hate the white man and I don't think racism exists. I'm like, wow.
They've been
I lived in America for 57 and a half of my 62 and a half years. And you got to be there to know.
Right.
You got to be there to know. So I can't get mad for somebody saying that, because if they never had the experience, how could they really, it all depends on your viewpoint, how you react, and how you see things, how you see reality. And so many of us, I'm not saying they're wrong, but their view and their perception of reality is so far off from the next person. Not that one is right and one is wrong. Maybe my perception is off. But I still, when I moved down to Florida and for a while in North Carolina, worked in law enforcement. So even that happened to me didn't make me hateful, didn't make me, I want to do, for a little while after, I was about to do some drastic things, but that's not me. I dealt with it. I healed up. It made me a better officer when I did work in law enforcement. So go figure. We're all individuals, and we react and deal with different situations, and we just never know what people have gone through. But to say all this and all of that and all bit of this, as a black man, we've been or have dealt with black women that have not been too pristine, that have done things to use us. Or I'm not going to say all black women. I can't. I grew up in a loving household. I would love to see Dash Nash. I'm calling him by name, and I know it's got to be a hurting female. What made you like this?
Right.
Talk to me, brother.
Yeah, brother. It's a lot of chat room cowards out there that'll say any and everything.
I know. I'm used to this.
And speak evil, but you're a certified coward. If you got something to say, the man's got the StreamYard.
I'm gonna drop the link again. If anybody wants to come in, it's at the top of the chat room. And the reason why I'm bending so much of my camera and everything, I got some stuff blocking the screen. So I got to bend down here to see, and that should be it right there.
Have a set of balls, or have or have enough of a clitoris to come up.
Or masculinized ovaries.
Right. Yeah.
We're not into fighting here. We want to, the whole emotional stuff, and all black men are bad, and all of them are murderers, and they need to do this, and that's some serious trauma.
Right.
I hope you heal from that, because that's a hell of a way to see the world.
Yeah. This is how you heal from it. I work in psychology, and
see,
in the beginning was the word, and if we can talk it out, we can work it out. You see,
there you go.
And I'm finally glad to see a brother that is strong enough. I see you physically strong, but more so you're mentally strong. And people don't realize in our bodybuilding game, it gives you mental strength. That our muscles are only a reflection of our mind.
Most definitely.
And it's giving you a mental strength, because when I get on shows, people can't handle what I say. Their feelings come out. They get feminine. All the other brothers online are you can tell they raised by single moms, or they hadn't mastered male female relationships, so they get all feminine and can't handle knowledge, wisdom, understanding, logic, and reason. Mm-hmm. They can't handle it. They can't face it. They can't deal with it, because they never had a man in their life. They ain't had no daddy in their life. So they don't know how to deal from a position of logic and reason. Only a fool argues with facts. Only a fool argues with facts.
Yeah.
And
go ahead. Oh, I just want to say real quick, I'm just now realizing that there's so many, and I'll say it, Black men, and this is not a put down to all, but to some, that I never realized that there are some Black men in the present day that may secretly despise you if you grew up and had a father.
Right.
I never, that's a new depth of
Insanity.
Yes.
Yeah.
And I figured it out because it's not just surface level stuff that I assess. I got to sit back and I just can't make a assessment on somebody that may be in one of my circles, not my inner circle, because we all know each other and we know our wounds and we've healed them. But when some people see you, you just don't know how they see you, male and female. And some will resent you for things that were good in your past. They're mad at you because you had a daddy who cared. Mad at you.
They see you through the lens of the single mom, that bitter single mom that raised them.
That's what it is.
Yeah,
that's
I work in psychology, and what the only way there's only one problem in the whole world, and that problem is called racism. That's the only problem there is. There's only one solution for it. Psychological.
Mm-hmm.
Black folks have tried. Black folks have tried everything. They've tried economic solution, political solution, social solution, style and clothes solution, sports solution. No, the one and only problem that will solve racism is mental, spiritual, psychological solution. And that's what you found out by living objective and outside of America, because you can look back and reflect. And yes. that's all mental.
Yes.
That's mental. You live in the mountains, right? I think I just heard you say you live in the mountains.
Yes. Yes.
In the Bible, Jesus went up into the mountains to do his prayer and his meditation. And this is why the Bible says
had such an effect on me.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
It brought you back to nature and knowledge of self and who you are. This is why the Bible says,
most definitely,
we war not with what? Flesh and blood, but with principalities and spiritual wickedness in high places. Well, what's the highest?
Yes.
What's the highest place on a person's body? Their head. Their head holds what? Their mind.
Mm-hmm.
And unless and until you can deal psychologically, you can't deal with it at all, because all Black people, I said all, why? Because God said
yes.
all. God said all in Revelation 12:9. He said the devil tricked the whole world. Whole is a synonym for all. So all Black people have what's known in psychology as psychosis,
mm-hmm.
meaning negative, so much negative thinking and trauma that they want to harm people outside of their own selves, including themselves.
Yeah.
And unless and until you can face your own inner demons, you're not qualified to live, and you can't live.
That's right.
That goes for individual, city, county, state, nation, planet. You have to face your own inner demons. That only thing life is about is one thing, and that's killing your inner demons.
That's right. Slaying yourself, or slaying what's attached to you.
Right.
You know, we come in this world as a clean slate, more or less, and I'm starting to think a little different now in certain situations, but our experiences leave fingerprints on us, indentations. Yeah. It's like when you go to an appliance store and they have a scratch and dent sale. We've all been scratched or dented in some kind of way, more or less. Sometimes we can go to the scratch and dent scale and say, wow, where the scratches are and the dents are on this washer or dryer is really where it's going to go up against the wall. So when your friends come over and they see that, wow, you got this from the scratch and dent sale, but I don't see any dents. It's because it's up against the wall and hidden. And most of us, it doesn't work out that way, but we actually try to hide instead of working on ourselves.
That's perfect, because how it works is there are two types of thoughts. A program and amalgam. A program is a positive thought. Amalgam is a negative thought. Your subconscious mind is 10 million times more powerful than your conscious mind. The subconscious mind records everything, every experience you have. And when a person has a trauma is a collection of negative thoughts and from negative people who are psychotic. When a person experiences a trauma and does not relieve that trauma and doesn't get therapy and help from that trauma, they will replay, repeat, and relive that trauma.
Yes.
And see, what that leads to is what we call trauma stacking.
Yeah.
The only time Black folks use the word stacking is with some damn worthless money.
And those trauma situations flavor every interaction that they have in this life. Every interaction. So
without you even knowing it.
Exactly.
On a subconscious, subductive, subliminal level.
That's right.
I think it was Maya Angelou said on Oprah that unhealed wounds bleed into all areas of your life. See, unresolved issues lead to unhealed tissues. Unhealed tissues lead to unresolved issues.
Right.
And people continue to live them, replay them, outplay them, outpicture them, express them, manifest them when they're not medicated, when they're not treated, when they don't have the therapy from that trauma, and those traumas stack up. Next thing you know, you got what's that called? That's called a volcano. And sooner or later, that volcano does what?
Erupts.
Thank you.
That's right. There's so many topics that this discussion has spawned in my mind. So there will be.
Write them down, brother. Write them down.
Oh yeah, I got them in my head. I'm gonna write them down. Yeah. We're gonna go in, and I just appreciate where we are as far as what was shared, what you shared, what Brother Calamunk shared, the other brother, and despite the fact that we have much trauma in the chat room, there's some people here who I know strong, they have clarity, and they see beyond the propaganda, and they don't have the emotional flavoring to make them see the world a certain way. And it's a battle that's never ending.
They want to benefit.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah, but I encourage the chat room cowards.
I put the link up. The link is at the top of the chat room. I just dropped it in a little while ago. You can click it. You don't have to show your face. You can come on in and logically explain your side and your viewpoint. As you can see, I'm not trying to argue with anybody, but we can get on an intellectual level and have a discussion if that is possible from someone who is so emotional.
Please come up here and tell me how ignorant, stupid, crazy, or retarded I sound. I'd love to hear it. I like feedback. Cuss me. Come up here and cuss me out. Don't be a coward in the chat room.
Right. A keyboard warrior.
Right. this isn't face to face, but it's the next best thing.
Right. They can show their face if they want.
Right. If I said anything wrong or out of line, I'll be the first one to apologize for it. But I don't think I did.
Mm-hmm. So New Dawn for you. You're trying to click it. It's not opening up for you. Let me know.
How many different countries you've been to, brother?
Not much. Jamaica, Caribbean, here in Ghana.
Yeah.
After this house is completely built, which is 85% built, I designed it myself. That's another talent that I have that some people won't believe that Black men have. I'm gonna do a lot of countries here in the motherland first, and there's other countries outside of Africa that I want to go to. I sacrificed a lot in my life. Okay, G-Max Supreme, I see you. We're gonna add you on in. G-Max Supreme.
Yes, sir. How y'all doing? Peace and blessings.
Hey.
Can y'all hear me pretty well?
Yes, sir.
Loud and clear.
Man, I've been following your page. I want to say probably about 5 years, 3 to 5 years.
Mm-hmm.
And through some of the stuff that y'all, I appreciate the knowledge that y'all been letting us know. And I've been trying to alert some of the family. My mom was my Slovak. My mom and grandmother raised me, but well, I remember when grandma passed, she said stick to her side. That was my that's all I got. My father was around, but most of the time in my life they were there. But grandma taught me to forgive. So now we work on that time to where as I grew up as a child, I couldn't spend time with them, but I'm a father of 5, so I'm working on that bridge where while we're all here, let's connect. Matter of fact, his birthday was yesterday too. But just when you were speaking on that time about how they what happened in that incident with slamming you on the hood of the car. Yeah, that happened one morning heading to school. Just over the 1 mile, 2 miles over the speed limit. But I knew ahead of time there was a ticket in the car. And just reach over, just keep it in the middle, because I drive a lowrider from time to time, so I know I'm gonna get pulled over. So I know just make sure I'm copacetic. But so when we're riding, I'm like, had that ticket ready, but mom was standing her ground and flashed back. So they ended up getting out the car, and she thought she could walk back to the car. That didn't work. So I tried to get out the car to like just step out slow, hold it up. They drew down, like just turn around, sit back down. But I'm trying to say the ticket we paid for yesterday, the receipt is in my hand right here. It just didn't hit their computer in time. So I remember that court date. I don't remember if they showed up or not, but I remember they fined her $250 for a tooth that was chipped 2 months before the incident. I stood up and said something, but no, nothing. No, we just went through it. And then my other experience I want to speak on was with the, I don't know how you say that one. The one when we had that lockdown, I should just say. And nobody couldn't go nowhere, and you couldn't work unless you do what they say, and can go to school, if you know what I mean.
Right.
Yes, sir.
The jump shot, the plant, yeah. So I refused to do it, but she got to make it to California and see the ocean before she passed. My son graduated that time. I couldn't go because I didn't get it, but it is coincidentally like all of a sudden she started getting more sick again after that. And then my mentor, his father, they both transitioned within a month apart after that. And the same incident, same body is like pancreatic cancer.
Yeah. Organ shut down.
Yeah. Well, she was diabetic too. I don't think her my mentor's father was.
Ouch.
You go get the bubble. Go get the bubble.
Well, listen, anybody in the chat room that wants to come in, I saw you, Nika G, when you came in. Feel free to click that link. I'm going to soon wrap it down. The energy is slowing down a little bit. But go ahead.
I'm going to just chime in and just continue listening.
Yes. And thanks for listening.
I'm going to just continue listening. I'm settling in. I got family in town. Okay. Yeah.
Thanks for coming up.
Yes.
Yes,
Let me make a clarification. You've been listening for like 5 years. This channel is a little over a year old because they took the old channel down and had the 6,000 videos and the 100+ subscribers. They were after me for a long time. So I foolproof my stuff.
I was following you. I was following you on. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm listening.
But it's the same logo, same flavor, same thing.
Okay. Last but not least, from Florida too. I was listening, but my name was I want to say Utmost Supreme.
Okay, I remember that name.
If you don't, I was chatting it online back then on your other page. Yeah.
Yes. Thank you very much. There's no longevity there. You
know? Still doing everything to the utmost, and peace and blessings. And I'll talk to y'all. Or
yeah, thank you, brother.
Sorry about that.
Yeah, no problem. Thank you so much. And right now with the algorithm and the name that I built up prior, I'm kind of swimming upstream, running uphill. But like I said, we're on multiple platforms, and you can go to LanceScurvX.com. That's where you'll see everything. And I'm going to have other things that are even more controversial there. The writing is there. The artwork is there. I'm also an illustrator, so you'll see some things there. Everything is not up there yet. I'm repopulating or populating that platform over and above. And so everything that we have will be there. So
LanceScurvX.com.
Yeah. And you sign up with that with your email, and that everything we do goes directly into your email. So it's not like you're going to wait for a notification that YouTube can stop or some other platform can stop. That's what I love about Substack, which I have a custom domain for that. My original website, LanceScurv.com, still exists, but I stopped posting there, and I'm transferring slowly certain things over, right? But LanceScurvX is the one you want to be on now, and that has everything.
Yes,
you know.
Sir.
So yeah, and it's a community. I mean, you can, talk there, leave the comments the same way, and you don't have to hold back.
Speak freely.
The Dash Nash, if you want to go there and put a few hate comments and spice it up a little bit, feel free.
Okay. Back to relationships.
Yes.
Here's a billion reasons why brothers have to be a passport, bro. 90% of Black females are fat. 80% of those are obese. 99% of Black females hate black males by saying they don't need one. 99% of Black females have a horrible attitude from having no daddy. 80% of divorces are started by Black females. They're the ones leave the house. The average Black, the marriages that do happen only last 5 years on average. 60% of Black females have become rainbow. 70% of Black females have a fornication baby by the time they're 21. 40% of Black females have deleted at least one baby. 80% of Black females wear these ugly ass fake hair weaves and rub it like it's real. 80% of Black females' welfare babies are fathered by the thug rapper criminals. Black females spend $30 billion a year on fake, ugly wigs and weaves. 30 billion. Can somebody please come up hit the StreamYard and show me the wife material in that.
Also, I want to say that would be a very interesting, dedicated show to start out with those statistics, or people who react to it after this goes up as a video to have an open discussion, because like I said, we're here to have discussions.
I'm waiting on you, brother. I'm waiting on you.
Say it again?
I'm waiting on you. tell me the time. And
well, that's your number. We're going to be definitely doing some things. Yes. And I want to hit hard. And again, I want the intellectual side of all of this, which you are bringing, but from many of our sisters who are argumentative and have that attitude and stuff, which we have some beautiful sisters here that are always here, that don't think like that and they don't live like that. And there are good ones out there, but we have to address what's there. And the blame game and the man is this and the man is that. And yeah, there are some brothers out here who are just off the chain. Yes. And we do have some brothers out here who are down low, and we know that.
But
what about the good brothers? Okay, we get G back. She popped in and she popped out. Beautiful Kobe smile. Everything's good.
How you doing?
How are you?
I am on Sure Peace. I am the Sure Peace shop. Look, I'm in traffic right now. I'm driving in Chicago on Lakeshore Drive. So that's why I clicked in and clicked out, because I'm driving.
Right.
But I have a lot to say. Oh my gosh. I don't even know how to operate this, but I guess I do.
Well,
how are you, Lance? I love you so
keep your eyes on the road, and we'll keep our eyes on you.
Yes, baby. I'm from Chicago. I can definitely multitask.
Where you at?
Hi, Lance.
Yes. How are you?
Where you at? 59th and Lakeshore?
You close, baby. 55th.
You going you going toward downtown or suburbs?
I stay in the trenches, so I'm going South Shore. 79th.
Okay. You done passed the stadium.
Yeah, I stay in the trenches. Yes, I did. Okay. Definitely did. But okay, wait, hold on. Oh my gosh, hold on, Lance. I'm almost out of here. Well, I know Danita done left, but I'm right here. I'm sad. I have so much to talk about, so much that I went through. I have like literally a multi-million-dollar lawsuit against the city of Chicago. It's so much going on. I was like, I gotta send Lance all this money. I don't know, because I don't do social media. I have no social media. But I need to link with you, Lance. And hey to everybody. Hello. I'm just tired. But how cute to get on. I feel so weird. Oh my God. Y'all hear that? Y'all hear them blowing the horn? Y'all don't hear that?
I heard that a little bit.
That man.
Oh, you up at 74?
You had a little bit. Let me roll the door. You know, you say, who is this? This is 74th. I'm not over there yet. What you saying? Because how you know where Hey, Elijah, how you doing, babe?
Hey, sweetie.
Why you say it?
I'm in Oklahoma.
Y'all see my Lance, you see my view?
Yes.
But my uncles
So I'm on Lakeshore Drive.
My uncles.
So that's
my uncles do
that's what I say.
My uncles do Sabo. My uncles do Sabo Hall of Fame though.
Don't nobody say no to Sabo. So I know you're not from here, because don't nobody say no to Sabo. The Sabo is Lakeshore Drive.
No, I said
don't nobody say no to Sabo.
I said DeSable High School.
Oh, DeSable High School. I thought you were saying something. I'm like, what is he talking about? Okay. You said Elijah.
Yeah.
Hey, I forgot the topic, but look, I'm being bad. I'm driving and so much.
How black females were misled into being masculine.
And that's definitely true. I was just talking to my kid's father I was just talking to my kid's father, the father of my last two kids, my 15 and 14-year-old. And I was just appreciating him for being in their life, because my other two kids, no, they dads was not in their life. And it forced me to be masculine and feminine. I had to, you know what I'm saying? I had to do everything. And then after 10, 15 years, me like, oh, you portray this, you got this masculine quality about you. Well, of course I had to.
Had to be.
Like, what? But if I didn't do that, then I would be a deadbeat mom, right? Come on, man. We don't get no credit for that. But it's like this thing was given to us, and we kind of played into it.
Right. It was forced.
We kind of played into it. Just like now, we like I raised my daughters, I raised my kids all totally different. Like, my kids are not into the social media. They not into the usual. My kids don't even go to school. They don't do that. They're homeschooled. I'm just totally different with all this. But it's like it's like it's like a catch-22, because it's like, you damned if you do, damned if you don't. Like I said, if I didn't pick up the slack that my kid's dad didn't do, then I would be considered a deadbeat, right?
Right. Well, you were socially engineered. All our sisters were forced into it. We said earlier, get the Moynihan report, Moynihan. This isn't Lance's opinion or belief. This isn't my opinion or belief. This is a government certified document that was the blueprint for turning. Also get Willie Lynch. Willie Lynch said in 1712, to destroy black people, turn the black female into a man and turn the black man into a female. So those are the tricks and techniques and tactics that we all fell into. We're all victim of it, and we can't get out of it unless and until we study it. And you sound smart enough to see the difference.
It's so funny, because I was talking to my sister, right? And she said she was talking to this white dude a couple of weeks ago. And she just ran into him on the street, and he was like, oh, it's funny, we're all in the matrix and we can't get out. I say, who can't get out? I say, your ass can't get out. You ain't got no damn phone. You can't get out, but I can get out right now. I can go meditate, and in 2 minutes I can get out. 1 minute I can get out. You can't get out.
Right.
So for him to say that, I'm like, whoa, that's the They Live movie. Oh, we're all in it. We can't get out. Wait, hold on, baby. I have a soul and you don't. So that's the difference between me and you. But my sister had told me that, and I was like, that's kind of weird that they coming out saying that, because white people would never say that back in the day. And I'm not against white people, but most of them ain't got no soul. So what you want to do, fight about it? To me. But I'm dead ass. Like, what you mean we can't get out? You can't get out.
But see, they've been telling us everything that they're gonna do to us. The problem is,
that's what I'm saying. Like, like I said a few minutes ago, I was like, it's kind of our fault too. You know what I'm saying? Because we kind of fed into the shit. Like, we get into all this social media. Like I drive all day. I'm driving right now on this app, and I'm not supposed to be, right? But I pull up, I see police officers, I see everybody in their damn phone. Every time I pull up to the light, everybody head down in the phone. Right. And I'm like, what is this? Yeah, so we did it to ourselves.
Right. Like
we did it. Not me. I'm not included in that. But we did it to well, I guess I am included, because I'm on the phone driving on the damn app. So whatever. But
like you said,
I'm saying we did it to ourselves. And this is like, I'm so tired of this place. I'm so ready. I'm so over it. Part of me is like, stick with it.
But sister,
because I have multiple lawsuits. Right. Multiple lawsuits going, and part of me is just like, I just want to be done with it. But part of me is like, no, stick with it, and I don't know. That's a me and Lance conversation. But wow, I look,
sister. The problem is, Black folks only have one problem, and that's what? Denial.
It's not knowing one thing. It's is knowing who you are, what you are.
Right.
And most of us don't know who we are or what we are. We just think that we some black person. No, you have to know who you are and what you are. Like most of us don't know that. And that's so sad.
That's why I say denial, because denial is not just a river in Africa. And what we're denying,
Continue on it back. I'll be right back.
Denial is what are we denying? We're denying what you just said. The knowledge of ourselves, the knowledge of self.
Exactly. I definitely agree with that. I definitely agree with that. And that's why I said, you know, with my kids, because I can't do nothing for the world. I can just say something. I might have an influence, I might not. But the ones that came from my womb, I try to have an impact on them, and I try to instill that in them. Know yourself, know who you are, what you are, and why you are here. I tell my kids all the time, you chose to come through my portal. You chose to come through me. If you chose any other mom, you would have not have known this information. And everything that I've learned, I taught my kids. And I got fought for it. My family fought me. Why would you teach them kids that? Well, who else gonna teach it to them? Because you their grandma and you still ain't taught them shit but Jesus. Baby, ain't no Jesus. You don't own damn Jesus. The fuck? Like Denise say, I'll beat the shit out of Jesus. What is that? Why would you worship something outside of yourself when you are your own God? When you die, you're gonna die alone. You are your own God. I taught that to my kids over 10 years ago.
You're an excellent mother.
And
you're an excellent mother.
So, but you know, when I went through hell to do that. I went through hell with my whole family, everybody. To this day, they don't fuck with me, which is fine. I don't care.
The highway.
You know, but I went through hell teaching my kids that. I went through that with their fathers. I'm just like, what? And now it's
the highway. Okay. The highway to heaven leads through hell. The road to Easy Street leads through the sewer. To get to salvation,
correct.
To get to salvation, you have to go through SHIT.
Fire. Yeah, it's narrow. It's a narrow.
In the eastern part of the world, they say it like this: after difficulty comes ease. So the hell you went through is God's way of letting you know you on the right path, because adversity is the price of prosperity. And you're gonna see a good harvest with your children.
True.
You hear me, sister?
I definitely hear you. I appreciate you. I really like you.
Yeah.
What you say, Elijah, right? I'm so bad with names. Please forgive me. That's your name, right?
I love you too.
I messed up.
Okay, we have New Dawn.
Elijah?
Yes, just joined in. New Dawn, your line is open.
New Dawn, welcome in. Welcome.
It's good on you.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes.
Hi, thank you. Okay, hi, thank you. I've been listening to this, you guys see me on here. Thank you for having me. I've just been listening to this stream for a while now, and it just seems the other gentleman that's speaking, he's touting all of these quote unquote facts and numbers and percentages.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm not even quite sure what his purpose is on this stream, because he's already saying that Black men should get their passports. And it just seems so disingenuous for a person who doesn't even want to be a part of the Black community to be criticizing Black women.
That's not true.
But it's very disingenuous. If you've already made up your mind.
What do you mean by disingenuous?
So if you're touting the fact that Black men in the US or wherever need to get their passports to go find better women overseas, I don't see what benefit you can have to the conversation about how to make things better for Black women that are in the community.
Let me answer that. Google the scientific method. It's nothing I made up, but it's a universal way of solving a problem. The first step in solving a problem, or you can even look up Alcoholics Anonymous. The first step in solving a problem is
admitting, Chad.
Thank you.
Admit it.
You have to admit
bullshit.
And
this is some bullshit.
And you have to
neighbors.
And you have to point out the problem. Talk to any firefighter. There comes a point in the time in a forest fire where they shut down the trucks and the water, and they say,
let it burn.
We can't do anything. We have to let it go ahead and burn itself out because it's burned out of control.
Right.
And that's what has happened in the Black relationships. I didn't come up with the saying, I don't need no woman, but Black females for the past 70 years, let me finish. Now let me finish. For the past 70 years, the Black female national anthem has been, I don't need no man. Since 1973, they've had 100 million baby deletions, the A word, to prove it. I didn't take any female to the clinic for that. So please don't put the blame on me. I don't spend $30 billion a year on weave when we need factories, we need grocery stores, we need schools, we need hospitals. $30 billion a year is $300 billion in 10 years. So there's no way. I'm not. Am I being disingenuous, or am I being?
This place is fried. It's over. It's fried.
I'm not gonna interject until you finish your point. So I will interject when you finish your point.
And so, am I being disingenuous, or am I being a reporter and bringing shedding light on the situation? There were thousands of reporters that reported when JFK got his head blown off in Dallas. Were they charged with a criminal act? No, they just reported. Okay, the gunman did the damage. The gunman blew his head off. I didn't do any of this. I'm not Moynihan. I didn't set up. You haven't read the Moynihan report that's the blueprint of all this destruction and this fire that's burned out of control. If anything I said is wrong, I'll be the first one to admit to it. But go ahead.
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you.
So number one, to behave as though women across the board don't spend money on what they consider or what they deem as beauty products, things to improve their appearance. Number one, that's so disingenuous, because I've lived in the Caribbean, I've lived in Asia, and I've also lived in the United States.
What's disingenuous?
Women across the board, for him to bring up, he has consistently brought up the red pill talking points of weave and makeup.
I'm not red pill. I'm not red pill. Don't bring those labels.
Well, I'm not done with my point now. I didn't interrupt him.
I didn't say anything.
I didn't interrupt.
Is Lance on here?
I didn't interrupt him.
Is it okay? I didn't interrupt him here. I'm gonna do something bad.
But I didn't label you. Don't label me. I'm not.
I did not interrupt him. And what I said was the red pill talking points. I didn't say that he was red pill.
I don't have any.
The red pill talking points that start with Black women's weight, weave, and makeup. And so I will go from there. Regardless of,
girl, come to Chicago. You see the weight, the weave, and the makeup in Chicago. Period.
What I'm saying is,
Are
What
those
I'm
in
Let me
saying
do it.
is
Let her flow in her point.
women across the board spend money on whatever they think is beautiful, things to make themselves beautiful.
even those
White women
in the
bleach.
community?
White women bleach their hair. They color their hair. They wear makeup.
Terrible. Terrible.
Skincare in Asia
Not
is
30 billion a year. Not 30
is
billion a
also
year.
a billion-dollar
Let her
industry.
finish.
Yes, sir.
So to target or criticize Black women for spending money on what they deem as beautiful is just unnecessary, to be very honest. It's just like, okay, mute point.
Okay.
Because Black men spend money on shoes, they spend money on clothes, they spend money on haircuts. So no, because I mean, come on, you have been speaking a lot.
We got to let her finish.
I haven't asked a question. I'm giving my point.
Okay. Yes,
so what I said was at the very beginning that you're disingenuous because you're not somebody who even views with Black women in a positive way or is actually trying to fix the problem, because the fact that you're a passport bro, you have already given up on Black women. That is the point that I'm making. So you're then throwing in all your criticisms and critiques.
My woman's here. My woman's American.
Excuse me, what's your name, sweetheart? What's your name, babe?
New Dawn.
Who, me? This is New Dawn.
New Dawn. New Dawn. I'm sorry. I'm going to interject. I'm on his side. I meet thousands of people a month. I do Uber, I do Lyft, I do DoorDash, I do Grubhub. I meet thousands of people a month. And he is so right. It's sad, but he is right.
About what
About the hair, the makeup, the attitudes, everything. Everything about Black women, and the Black woman is God. How are we God and we're not? That's not what we represent right now. And I know we don't, because I meet so many of them. I'm on his side.
Well,
he is so right.
That might be your reality, but that's not my reality.
That's the
my reality. My reality. The Black
people's reality.
But my reality is a reality where
you're not American.
What do you mean I'm not American? I've been here since I was a kid. How am I not American?
Where are you from? Where are your people from?
Where do you live? Right. What is this?
Since you were a kid, it means you're an immigrant.
Yes, I'm an immigrant.
Where do you live?
Okay, it's not your fight. It's not your fight. You don't have no dog in this fight. You're not from
here. Okay, well, I'm a so-called Black woman in America, and I have a daughter. And
I have a daughter that was born in the U.S. How is this not my fight? How is your labeling? How is your labeling of Black women? Okay, I am from here. I've been here since I was a child. I'm an American.
You came from another country.
What does that mean? What does that have to do with anything?
It means everything, because you did not grow up here you hadn't been through the oppression that we've been through. So you're not qualified, certified, and bona fide to do what's justified and make a comment or a compliment on it, because you're not indigenous to the land. You just got here. Now maybe your daughter can speak because she grew up here, but you didn't.
I think that what you just said, I think that's a mistake in what I'm seeing happening. What I'm seeing happening with everybody wanting to go into their own little category. Like when I am out walking around Pennsylvania, no one knows if I'm from here or not. So we're all being categorized the same, regardless of where we're from.
I could hear it in your voice that you're not from here.
Correct.
And is that
I'm from here, and I'm from Chicago, and I'm from the trenches, where it literally goes the fuck down. And baby, I'm on your side. I'm on the man's side, because I'm living this shit.
She's from the jungle, and you made a point. You made a point that weave is beauty. Weave is not beauty.
I did not say that weave is beauty. I'm a natural sister. Like I have natural hair.
Why are you defending fake hair if you?
I am not defending. I am saying that I just don't even understand why we're hyper. There's so many more important things.
We are overweight.
There's so
I
many.
have a lot of kids, and kids that are 19, 18 are bigger than me. They look like they had kids. I'm 41 years old, and I don't even look like I ever had a child in my life. I have 5 kids, and you got these 18-year-olds out here 300 fucking pounds. That's obese. That's overweight. They got the fucking lashes on, the weave on, and they did the wigs glued to their goddamn forehead. Nails long as hell. Talking about, yeah, I need a nigga that's gonna cash me the fuck out, go fuck me out. All this stupid shit. He is so right. I see this shit all day, every day.
I don't even understand. I don't even understand.
Let me interject the point, please. Let me just say something for maybe 90 seconds.
Yes.
We number one, there's definitely a lot of division and proper perception, partial perception, and misperceptions. It's like trying to put together 5 puzzles by putting all of the pieces of the 5 puzzles in one bag, shaking it up, and taking out parts of the puzzle that don't fit.
Right.
So we got to understand we have a common enemy in the system and within people that look like us and don't look like us. My thing to even it all out is if it doesn't result in unity,
that's right.
We need to throw it out.
That's right.
If we don't get understanding why many of us are the way we are, whatever way that may be, whatever way I am, you are, everybody in this chat room, we need healing. We need unity, even if we know we're not monolithic. And we also need to see the need to not be divided.
Right.
And I know many of us come from different places. My mother's from America.
Where's your mother from?
My lineage is partially from Ghana, which is where I live now. And we get to see ourselves as a global people because we're being attacked all over the world. So if my wife is from Jamaica, right? But I've dated so many American women. I'm American. I have Ghanaian citizenship now, but that doesn't change me. See, so we got to have a unified front, even though we're different parts of the puzzle that may come from different places, different mindsets, different experiences, different upbringings. We've got to see the commonality right now because it's getting late in the game, and the things they have for us and the whole planet by 2030.
The game over with.
Not a pretty picture.
The game over. There ain't no more game. The game over with. And I didn't hear that part where he said that that black men should get a citizenship to Africa. I didn't hear that part. I totally agree with that. You know why I agree with that? Because that's what I've been telling my kids. I say, get your goddamn passport because they're making it harder and harder for you to get it. My 20-year-old daughter been trying to apply for my passport for a year now and has not been able to get it.
American passport.
I'm telling my kids that.
And the Ghanaian passport.
Right.
See there?
With them.
Right?
I agree.
I got 2 of them.
And I'm gonna get more for them to get their shit. Period.
And
so Lance, you finna have a next door neighbor.
Like they say in the game show, come on down.
Right. And we've had
goddamn it, you gonna get it here because we look, Chad. I told my kids, get the fuck out of America. America is done. It's cooked. It's a wrap. It's over with. It's OVA. It's done. And they making it so hard for these kids to get their passport. I swear. They making it so hard. My daughter's like, I've been applying for over 6 months. She's 20 years old. Where's her passport at?
And
then they make it expensive too.
And see, weave is not a beauty thing. Weave is a political.
No, it's not. It's bullshit.
It's a political media thing. There's no man nowhere that says, "Oh, I want my woman to have this plastic fake hair in her head so I can run my fingers through it."
A wig glued to her forehead. Like, why is a wig glued to your forehead? I'm confused.
I'm not advocating for the weaves. What I'm trying to say is it's irrelevant to the bigger systemic issues
$30 billion
that we are dealing with. How is $30 billion?
How is $30 billion?
One at a time so we can hear.
If it wasn't weaves, it would be chemical relaxers. If it wasn't chemical relaxers, it would be something else. What was okay in the 70s? Black women were natural. Were there other issues then with what we're dealing with? Were there similar issues then?
Not as many.
Yes.
Not as many. No, it wasn't. You didn't.
Yes, there were.
You didn't live back then. You didn't see
Sir.
America back then.
So
That's an idea.
okay, so hold on. So you guys brought up the fact that me being born in another country isn't relevant, and I'm trying to show that there's such similarities.
No, I didn't say that wasn't irrelevant.
No,
we're
stay on your point.
We're talking about right now systemic issues or societal issues that have led to Black women primarily being heads of household, quote unquote masculine, right?
No. Single moms. They're not single moms.
Okay, heads of household.
Well, it's not a true household, but go ahead.
It is a household. If a household,
Black household,
I could have a household by myself. So that's head of household is
that kind of categorizes me. That categorizes me. With taking care of all these kids by myself.
But what I'm saying is, okay. Let's say, for example, I'm from Jamaica. My grandmother was a married woman when she married my was a mother, childless woman when she married my grandfather, right? Mm-hmm. They were married. They had a total of 10 children together, and my grandfather had 3 children. My grandfather had 3 children outside of the marriage while they were married. So there are 3 children that he had illegitimately. Yes.
In Jamaica?
Illegitimately. Yes, sir. In Jamaica.
Yes, ma'am.
So my father, same thing. He had 1 child outside of the marriage, right?
Okay.
And so to behave as though and then furthermore, I have aunts who were all married women who are now all divorced, 1 remarried. My mother never remarried.
Here or in Jamaica?
Both here and in Jamaica.
Uh-huh.
And so what I'm saying though is all of the women that are in my family were married women, right?
Mm-hmm.
And all of the marriages for them, even my grandmother eventually ended up divorcing my grandfather, and he also remarried. Anyway, it's a whole thing. But the point is to behave as though the issue of divorce or the issue of cheating and illegitimate children is only happening in the US or only happened, post 1974.
Nobody said that. Nobody said that.
But everybody is making. But people are not acknowledging the fact that men have been breaking up their families by their behavior.
That's not true.
And this just every time I listen to
80% of divorces in America are initiated by females.
Sir,
have you read
people are not men.
Have you read the Moynihan
goddamn
report?
Divorce and I ain't even married.
Have you read the Moynihan report?
Sir.
Have you read the Moynihan report?
What do you think the reason for what is the reason? What is the reason for? What do you think the reason is for most divorces? Why do you think women are divorcing their husbands?
The reason for most
more men than the men are.
The reason for
what is the use? Give me a girl.
The reason for most of those divorces is females want to run to the streets and see what it's like to be a whore.
Really?
Because of the rap videos.
Really? Yeah. Are you serious? Like, you guys are really saying this, like, and you're actually being honest?
I swear to God, I agree with him. He is so right. That is so right. Looking at my nieces, looking at my nephews, the boys start to act like girls. The boys want to be whores like the girl. The boys turn into feet. It's so creepy. The boys, because I got a lot of nieces and nephews, and the boys want to be like the girls, and the girls want to run to the streets and be whores. That is so true. I swear to God, I'm looking at it happen. I'm
In
watching
fact,
it happen.
So
Literally.
women are getting married,
I got proof.
having
I got proof.
children, and
Let me
No,
divorcing their
women are not
husbands to
getting
run
married
back
no
to the
more. Women
street.
are not even having babies no more. The young girls are not even having babies no more. They're killing the babies. They're not getting married no more. Nobody wants to get married. That's old. That's
This
old school.
conversation doesn't even seem like it's
let me
solution
prove it.
based. Like
Let me prove
there's
it
no
to you.
solutions
Let
here.
me
Like we're
prove
just
it to
gonna keep
you.
blaming.
Let me prove it to you. Look up.
Blame it. It is what it is.
Go on Google and look up the name Tia Mowry. Tia
So
Mowry.
we're not gonna acknowledge.
Let me finish.
We're not gonna acknowledge
Let me finish.
cheating men. We're not gonna acknowledge men that are not providing for their families. We're not gonna acknowledge that in this conversation.
I'm gonna acknowledge that as soon as I finish making a point.
But I'm asking you, do you not believe that cheating men and men that are not able to financially provide for their families, do you not believe that those are the primary reasons why women leave marriages?
No, it's not. Kevin Samuel said.
Then you're being disingenuous. This is a disingenuous conversation.
Kevin Samuel said, and you got the word disingenuous from his show. He said,
I'd never watched Kevin Samuel, so no, I do not know that. I never watched Kevin Samuel.
Males and females cheat at similar rates, but 80%.
Untrue.
80%,
untrue.
No, I don't say stuff that's untrue. Look up Tia Mowry. Tia Mowry left her husband to go to the streets. Tia Mowry.
Have you seen her in the streets?
Yes.
Have you seen her in the streets?
Yes.
And she was she was checking for you in the streets?
She was checking for dick, yes.
Please.
She would admit to you on YouTube. She'll say it. She comes out and says it herself. Females don't even know. They'll tell you.
Her husband was very comfortable being provided for. And most women are not going to be okay with a man that's sitting around wanting to be taken care of like he's the woman. So you can say she wanted to go to the streets or whatever you want to say, but from what I know of that situation, he appeared to be a man that was very comfortable playing the role of being the house husband, and she obviously was not okay with that.
You're changing the subject.
I'm not changing the subject. You brought up Tia Mowry. You brought up Tia Mowry. You said that her reason for divorcing her husband was to go to the streets, and I am rejecting. You did say that. I never said anything about her going to the streets.
I quoted her. She said she was missing being loose, being able to do the loose booty in the streets. She want to know what that's.
You know that she did not say that.
Yes, I did.
You know that she did not actually.
She did say
that.
Sir,
she did not say that.
She did say that. You don't know that. You don't even know who she is. You don't even know who she is.
Hey, baby.
I don't know who Tia Mowry is, as I'm telling you that her husband. I don't know who Tia Mowry is, as I'm telling you that her husband was very comfortable being at home, being the house husband, and I don't know who she is. Yes, I know. Yes, I know exactly who she is.
You can't speak for him.
Well, how can you speak for her? How are you speaking for her?
Because I'm quoting her. I'm not speaking for her. I'm quoting her.
She has said that he was not doing enough to provide for, or he was not doing enough with himself, is what she said. Meaning that he was not getting up and going and being attacking life or being ambitious, were her words.
That's no excuse.
What do you mean it's no excuse? No excuse for what?
Okay. There's something.
Hey, I want to say, can I say one thing? Can I say one thing?
Yes,
yeah, I hear what you guys are saying, but you know,
what's wrong? Where y'all going?
Let's get one at a time, y'all.
In my opinion, women leave the household because they think that they can find better. They think that they can be better without that man, and they can find. But most women want to lead, and they want to be the heads, and they think that they can do better.
Right.
But what we have to do is we have to come together and find out what we need to work on. The woman needs to find out what she needs to work on to improve the relationship, and the man needs to come in. We need a mediator. because when we both are talking at each other, if we just want to be heard and we want people to see our point of view, but we have to see what the other person is going through mentally and what they've been through, and then we need to come together and find out a meeting. But most of the time, we just walk away. We just walk away from each other, and then we end up going trying to seek love somewhere else, and then we have to start all over. And it's like, come on, man.
And
When are we going to come to that?
Can I interject? Can I interject to that? Y'all, you were so right. Because at the end of the day, I was faithful. I don't know. Lance know my story from when I was talking to Danina, dealing with this Kenneth nigga. And I decided, I said, I'm going to be faithful to him. I'm going to do something I never did in my life. I was faithful to this man for 2 years. I come to find out he was sleeping with his next door neighbor. He was sleeping with this bitch, that bitch. I drive up, it's a bitch in the passenger seat. And I was patient. And then one day I got mad. I was like, I'm going to do that shit. So I start sleeping with niggas. You know how hard it is for a woman to sleep with a man because you've been faithful to somebody? And then I told him this. I told him this dead to his face. I said, you know one thing about black men? He said, what? I said, the black man do not fight for the black woman. And we got into a whole argument. That wasn't supposed to be an argument. The black man do not fight for the black woman. Like I said, I do deliveries, I do Uber, I got strangers in my car, I get hit on a lot, I go through a lot of shit. And then when I tell you about it, it's nonchalant. Oh, well, you ain't going through nothing. I said the black man do not fight for the black woman. And what that man just said was so right. Like, we gotta come to something where, okay, I understand you understand me, but the black man does not do that.
How many? But did you have? And I let this weird ass shit.
Like what?
Did you have kids already before you got with him?
Of course I did. I've been messing with this man for 10 years.
Okay.
Off and on for 10 years. So yes, that is true. But the thing is, I decided to be faithful to him. And like I said, one day, like I let him cheat on me with multiple women. And so I started doing it. And I'm like, well, I don't like it. I don't like how it make me feel. And like I said, he was like, oh, so you got other men now? I say, well, you doing the same thing. He say, no, it's not the same. Why is it not the same? And then I told him straight up, I looked him dead in his eyes and I said, the black man does not fight for the black female, the black woman. And we got into an argument about that.
Hold on, let me say something. Men are only going to fight and be faithful to the first baby mama. You was the second baby mama.
Oh, wow.
Like the brother said, we have to learn gender roles.
Okay, I'm listening. Because this is, I don't know, you're a man, so this is a whole nother perspective. I'm listening. Because I can't talk like this with him.
And a relationship coach. A man is not gonna value you completely unless you're his first baby mama. Because we're conquerors. We're conquerors by nature. And he when you have a baby for a man, that's his way of conquering you. We're territorial and conquerors. And since he wasn't able to conquer you and have his first children by you, he's not going to have that fight level that you're looking for. That's just the nature that God gave us.
Makes a lot of sense. Go give me a girlfriend. Come on, girlfriend.
That's why God said a female has to be a virgin for the man to.
You know what? To be honest, I've never heard that before, and I'm right. I meet a lot of people, and I've never heard that. I've never heard what you just told me in my life. No man has ever told me that ever.
Right. That's why Lance got.
And one of my kids' dads is in their 70s.
Lance got the best show.
I've never heard that.
Right.
Yeah. But another issue is that women think that, oh, I can thrive by myself, but you're off balance. Just like Lance said, if you're in a boxing match and you only can use your right hand and you're getting hit with your left, a lot of people think that they can find better and they can do better without working on themselves. Just like we talked about, a few hours ago, we have to work on ourselves instead of running to another man or running out there in the wilderness trying to do this all by yourself. This thriving, this I can thrive, I can do good by myself or bad by myself. That you're handicapping yourself. Why not get along with the man? Sure. Why not the man get along with a good woman and you guys thrive together. But
see,
what
the problem,
happens?
brother,
Wait. Let me finish the last point.
okay.
What happens is that we're in a hell of a situation here in America where all these financial obligations are around, all these temptations are around. You got women out here walking around flirting with married men. You got the married women flirting with. You got the men flirting with women. And it's just like anything goes.
Right.
And when you have an unhealthy society like the one that we live in, nobody's going to be able to thrive. Nobody's going to. It's not set up for us to thrive, and it's unhealthy. It's set up for us to go against each other and to fight and to argue, over talk each other, beat on each other, lie, cheat, steal, all that stuff. That's anything goes here in America, and that's the reason why we have to talk about reconstruction. You know what I mean? I know I'm bouncing all over the place, but this is the main solution that needs to happen. We need to have our own society where we don't allow none of that stuff from the old society to come in, infiltrate. That needs to happen. That's the overall solution. We need to go de-brainwash ourselves and have our own educational system, have our own entertainment system where we don't allow none of this stuff that got us going outside of ourselves to dominate. And that's the main issue. And I don't hear too many people talking about it. We need to separate ourselves from all the disillusion, the miseducation, the fighting, the arguing, thinking I'm better than you. I know more than you. You ain't man enough. You're not a real man. You're not a real woman because you don't do anything. Where are we getting this real man and real woman based off of what?
From the media.
What American society tells us what a real woman is? What this backward society tell us what a real man is? That's what we're basing off of?
It comes from the media. It comes from the media, and the word media, but people don't look up the word media. Media means devil.
Yeah.
They're getting all this stuff from the devil. And what you're saying,
divide and conquer.
And conquer and divide. And what you're saying, you say it so beautifully. We have to learn the rules of relationships.
Yes, we taught that.
The rule I just told her about is a man only protects what he conquers first. Another
what he feels like he can protect.
Right. And what
makes sense. And it makes a lot of sense. I get it. I totally get it.
Hold on. Another rule of relationship, the main rule of relationship that Black females are breaking is no female, nowhere, at no point, at no time, at no place is qualified, nor can she pick a mate properly. And now the female, with the Black man being killed off and jailed off and drugged off, Black females are picking their own mate. And that's why all these relationships are failures. Females, God didn't give the female anything to pick a mate with. A female picking a mate is like a man saying, I'm gonna carry a baby in my penis for 9 months. We all know that's impossible. Female picking
I can definitely agree to that. I can agree to that. I can agree to what you're saying.
A female picking a mate.
I can definitely agree to that.
And why?
Because my best relationships came from the man picking me. I can definitely agree to that.
And
agree to that.
The best
definitely.
The best
definitely.
The best and only way a female can get a good mate is if her father picks a mate for her, like we did before 1970 when we had an 85% marriage rate. Today we got a 90% divorced single mom rate. Back then we had a success rate, Black family, Black community, and Black house, Black marriage, because the father picked the mate. Why did God give the job to the father? Because that father has been taking care of that girl.
Right, that father knows his child. Yeah,
from the time she was born up until the time she's 16 or 18. Females only have 3 categories for a mate: cute, fine, and ugly. Cute, fine, and ugly.
And have money.
That's fine.
Even about no money. It's not about no money. It's like I'm not ugly. I ain't getting with no ugly nigga. That's number one. ain't even about no money. The number one is the ugly. I'm not what? Fuck the money. You ugly. I'm not finna wake up to that.
Right.
You know, and that's kind of strange, right? But that's just what it is.
Right.
I'm being honest. It ain't even about no money.
That's one of the
I'm saying
that's one of the
can I wake up to you every day?
That's one of the 3 categories.
Are you tall enough? I'm not getting with no short nigga. Nigga, you shorter than me. What the hell? I'm not doing that.
So females.
You short, I'm looking down on you.
Females pick a mate based on,
not happening.
Females pick a mate based on they pick a mate based on a wet vagina. And a wet vagina can be given to a female by the media. And the word media means devil.
Yeah. And speaking of devil, hear me out, you guys. I'm not a religious person, but I know in the Bible, I believe it's in the book of Isaiah, when God kicked the devil, Satan, out of heaven. He said, "I'm going to go down to earth, and I'm going to turn everybody that said that they believe in you. Right. I'm going to turn them against you, and I'm going to have them serve my ways.
Right.
And I'm going to have them serve I'm going to trick them into serving and serving what I tell them to do. And that's what's going on. And that's what the number one thing that can unite us is if we go back to the original laws of creation. Right. And I don't care, you know what I mean? It's not about what it says in this man-made Bible. It's about going back to the laws of nature. That's the true living God, is the laws of nature. And once we go back to that, we can end most of our problems. But what happens? People do the opposite. People do the opposite. They serve the devil. Nature. They serve man-made, which is Satan. They serve man-made laws, Satan's laws, and this is the reason why we have all this chaos down here. This is the reason why we have everything going on, because the devil is the author of lies, confusion, miseducation, and all of the above. God is unity, coming together, listening to each other, having patience, having kindness, and coming together in unity. If we just separate ourselves based on God's law and do away with Satan's law, that would be the end of our of issues. That would be the end of our issue. But we don't. We have so many different ways that we think, and we don't think of one accord. We got to do that.
It's happening, babe. You can look at the seasons and you can see the flip, the change. It's happening, but it's getting rid of a lot of people. It's only going to be a few people that changes this paradigm. It's happening. It's definitely happening, because I'm one of them that's changing it.
Yeah,
it's happening, but it's slow. It's very slow.
Yeah, we go back
very
to
slow.
God. We go back to the Most High, whatever you want to call Allah, Yahweh, whatever you want to call him. As long as that God represents us coming together and coming back to ourselves, and you know what I mean, us walking together and doing together in our unity. Nobody is above or below anybody else. We have to walk. And we have to. God is the leader. You know, the Most High, natural laws, is the leader, not no man and not no woman. That's what the main issue is that we think that we can do this by ourselves, and we have to put the Most High first and foremost in the picture. And you know, until we do that, we're going downhill. We're going to continue to be miseducated, misinformed, and we're going to be, you know, we're going to be in the same situation. It's going to get worse. Just like you said, 2030 it's getting worse.
This is the worst. Ain't no 2030. This is the worst. This is the worst of the worst. This shit is the worst. It has reached its precipice.
Right.
This is the worst. There ain't no 2030. There will be no 2030. 2030 is not going to be real. It's done now. Everything goes back to origin. Everything goes back to origin, and you see it going back to the origin with all these gay ass men, with all these women wanting to be with another female. It's going back to origin. There will be no 2030. It's the way this shit is. It's 2025. Another 5 years is not going to happen. There is no way. Another year is not going to happen. It's cooked. It's fried.
It's called The Last Days.
The last days, the last seconds. The last days. What is that?
Yeah. So that's the major issue that we got to get back to God's given law. We got to get back to the Most High, and a lot of people are turned off from religion. You don't even have to go by these man-made terms, but you have to go by the laws of nature, and the laws of nature will direct us in the right direction.
Well, the word, hey brother, the word religion re means back to. Lego means is a Latin root word, gives you the English word ligament. So religion means ligament ties bone to bone. Obligation is a tie. Religion means tied back to tie back. Tie back to who? Tie back to the devil.
The origin. Everything goes back to origin.
Hold on. You're not letting me finish. Revelation 12:9 says Satan, the devil, tricked the whole world. So religion means to be tied back to the devil. The devil made these religions. God is not religious. God is spiritual. God is natural.
It's factual. Exactly. Right, it is what it is.
Right.
Yeah. So until we go back to that, we're going to continue to go to hell on earth, because that's what Satan said he was going to do. Yeah. And he delivered on his promise. Yeah. He delivered on his promise, and you can see through the media, you can walk outside and you can see it through your own eyes, those who have eyes to see. And you also can see God deliver on his promise. You got people right now homesteading, they have their own land. They go, it's not perfect, but they have their family they have their family together. They've grown their own food. If they want to, if they need a dentist, they can hire somebody to come be their dentist. If they want to, build their own school, they can do that. So God delivers on his promise, and the Satan delivers on his promise. You got to tap into that energy, because it's all this energy. God is the energy, and Satan is the energy. And when you look out and you see men are trying to be women. Hold on. When you see men, when you see men want to be women, and women want to be men, and women want to be the head of everything, they can fake like they're all good because they got a car with the rims, and they got the big house and everything, but they're miserable. They're miserable. And you can see these men that got all the money and they got all this, but don't have a good woman. They're miserable and they're lonely. So, you know what I mean? All this, you can fake in front like I'm happy because I don't need no man. I can fake and fake like I'm happy because I don't need no woman. But when you're behind closed doors, you are not in balance, and you're gonna feel it. So we gotta come together, man. We gotta come together and tap into that God energy. That's it.
Right.
To interject, the number one thing that is needed is love. And most people come to this planet and they've never experienced real love. So that's why the ones that know love and the ones that don't, it's going to get weeded out. It's going to be a great separation happening, and I'm seeing it happen. It's love. It's all about true love. Love. It don't matter if you know that person, if you don't know that person. All that's going on right now is love. It's a separation of a love thing. Period.
Yeah. And if you're not loving, you're lusting, and that's it's a difference. That's what a lot of people are doing out here. They're lusting.
You're gonna get killed. You're gonna get off.
Yeah.
Right.
You know what I mean? It's a simple choice. It's very simple, but that's
love
what it is.
Energy. It's a love decision. A love frequency. It's a frequency of love. And if you don't know love, you're gonna come back and go, I don't know if you're gonna make it then. I don't know, I ain't gonna be here. But that's the great separation, is the love frequency. It's a true love frequency. It's a frequency. It's not something that you can buy. It's not something that maybe I can hope to love. No, if it's not in you, this is not for you. This fight is not for you. We are at the end. Ain't no days left. It's seconds. There's no last days. This is over with. I know it's over with because I'm tired of it. And I've been loving ever since I got here.
Yeah.
It's a love frequency, period.
You have any last words, Uncle Lance? I know you've been patient.
No, I'm just flowing. You know, we do these shows. I'm not going to be the kind of host who want to dominate. I give everybody a chance to talk, and you know, I'm long-winded when I want to be. I put out a lot of content. I just appreciate the back and forth.
I love you, Lance. I love you, Sir Lance. You are. I had a dream about you the other day. You are amazing. Your heart is so great. You done been through. You like me. You done been through a whole bunch of lot of shit. You are a beautiful person. You are a beautiful soul. And baby, if I never meet you in the flesh, I will see you in the ethers. You are an amazing person. If nobody ever told you, you are great. You are wonderful. You are awesome.
Thank you, sweetheart.
I had a dream about you.
Thank you. Seriously,
and the dream was beautiful. It was beautiful. It was so dope. And I don't mean to interrupt nobody, but I gotta tell Lance this because I don't think he hears it enough. This man has been through so much shit. I don't even think you like a 300-year-old man. I seen it in the dream. I swear to God, I saw it in the dream, Lance.
Yeah.
You are amazing. I don't know. I don't know. You are meant to be here for now. You are meant to connect us. You are meant for this to happen. I don't know. There's no word. You are great. You're amazing. You're beautiful. You're awesome. You was the shit. I love you. I swear to God, I love you, man.
You know,
no, I'm dead ass. I had a dream about you.
I got to give thanks to my parents and all
so
who
much shit.
fed into me.
So much shit. You've been through so much shit. You don't even tell people. You still got secrets that you can't let out. You can't let it out because you can't put it out in this. They'll never understand it. And they'll be like, well, how you still look like that if you've been through that? I saw it. I promise you I saw it. I love you. And we're going to have to connect, babe. We're going to have to connect. Look, I'm tired of this place. Look, I'm so tired of this place. But just hold on a little bit. Hold on a little bit longer, girl. But, baby, I love you. And I love everybody that came on this show tonight. I don't know how to do this technology shit. Look, it's my first time doing it. But it was meant. All this was meant to happen. And I appreciate the advice. I appreciate talking to the gentleman. I appreciate talking to the lady too. Because I understood her points too. I get it. Like America is fucked. And I know it is because I have kids and I'm steady telling them, get your passport and get out of here. And they have made it so hard for my kids to get their passport. They've made it so hard for my kids to do certain things. I don't raise my kids like I have no social media. I have no social media.
You got 4 kids?
5 kids. My middle son, I have 5 kids. One of my kids was stolen from me. The dad stole him from me. So I don't see my middle son. I got 5 kids, but I got 4. Yeah. And my middle son is gone. He just turned 18 on the 2nd of this month. I don't see him. I have 5, but I have 4. And everything that I learned, I teach my kids. And baby, I don't have social media. You see me on the live, look, you can see my hair. I ain't got no lashes on, none of that. I got my piercings though. Look, baby, I got my piercings though. Look, leave me alone by my piercings. And I live in Chicago and I meet thousands of people a month. Thousands. People be in my car. I hug people, touch people, all of that. And I know what I'm talking about. I'm not just sitting in the house like, no, I know what I'm talking about. I see what's going on. The overweight teenagers. I'm like, how you 300 pounds and you never had a baby? Why you got these lashes on? Girl, yeah, give me your number. We gonna hang out. We gonna get us a rich nigga. A rich nigga. I don't even, what? Because they think I'm their age. They don't, when females look at me, they think I'm 20. I look 20. I don't look 41. I look like I'm in my 20s. So they think, yeah, we gotta hang out and no, the fuck we not. But baby, I really like this show. I did like it, and I actually learned something. And I don't know. We gonna link again. I'm gonna figure this out because I don't do social media. I don't be on the internet. I don't like it. It make me itch. I don't like it at all.
May I say something?
Lance, I love you. I love you to life. I love you to life. You are amazing. Yeah. You connect people. You connect people that would have never connected. Like you just, I don't know. You're just amazing. You're just amazing.
Thank you. I'm appreciative of that.
To life. For real, I saw you in that dream. I was like, oh, that's Lance. That's Lance. I saw it. I promise you, I saw it. And yeah, you be connecting people that would never connect. Like, because
Think
people
somebody
like
wants to
me, I
say
have no
something,
social
sister.
media. I don't get on no damn social
Yeah.
media.
Yeah. I think somebody wants to say something. Somebody else on here that wants to say something?
Yes.
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead, sir.
I think one.
Baby girl,
I
hey,
just
baby
wanted
girl, she
to.
back. I thought she left.
New Dawn?
The younger gentleman was saying that what we need is love and we have to love each other and all of that. And I agree with that, obviously, but I think that a lot of people, and he was saying that being alone isn't ideal, and I guess for people or something like that. I believe that a lot of people need to actually spend some time alone to kind of figure out who they are. I'm talking about both men and women, because I think a lot of people are kind of like seeking relationships as a way to fill a void that they have within themselves. And I think that's a big part of the reason why people always why so many relationships don't work out is because we're programmed to kind of seek a partnership, like find somebody. I got a man, I got a girl. And I believe that a lot of people are just not really ready to do so.
Everybody's meant to bond. We're all meant to bond. The trick is you have to bond with the right person. And the problem is, like the brother said, Revelation 12:9, Satan tricked the whole world. Isaiah 14:13, Satan owns the church. This is the devil's world, and there are a lot of devils that are giving false bonds, and people are having trauma bonds. God said God's way of bonding is this. How would they know except they have a teacher? How would they have a teacher unless and until he be sent? So it takes a man of God to bring the God out of a person in a relationship. See, if a man has to have the Spirit of God in him. If he does not have not have the Spirit of God in him,
that is so true. There's no fear.
Right. That's a man.
He has to find it. He has to seek it. Yeah. He has to embrace it. But
that is so true. That is so true.
That's what makes Lance show so powerful, because he's a very godly man. And Proverbs 27.
And Lance don't play about his wife. She like what?
Proverbs 27:17 says, just as steel sharpens steel, man sharpens man. Each one teach one, so each one can reach.
And behind every great man is a great woman.
And your grandma said it best. What'd she say? Birds of a feather flock
together.
And the problem is the same way we started out with the show. The Black community is ruined. The Black relationship and marriage is ruined. Why? Because the Black man, the head, the man that God made the head, has been taken out. The most important scripture for a female is the wrong relationship will kill you. Will delete you. I'm sorry. The wrong relationship will delete you.
Same difference.
It's what God said in the Bible. Now, that's the whole entire problem. Black females, they want all the wrong relationships. They've been taught to want the thug, the gangster, the criminal, and the bad boy. So it's killing. It's killing them.
I disagree. I disagree. I believe that there is a segment. I believe that there is always going to be a segment of any population that seeks the bad boy.
No, it's not.
I don't believe that. I don't believe
80% of the kids. 80% of kids in the Black community are fathered by the 15% thug gangster
Not
criminal.
true. Not
That
true.
is true. I
Because
don't
you
say
know
nothing
that
that's not
most
true,
you know
fool.
that most
Don't tell
men
me what's
over
not true.
40, you know
I
that
do
most
this.
men over
I do
40,
this. I do
most
this.
black men over 40 have like 85% of black men over 40, I believe, have a child. So the 15% of men are not the
But that's
ones
not true.
fathering
That's not
children.
true.
That's just a dumb
54.
statistic.
No, but the
That's
men
not
that's
true, sir.
fathering children today.
You're telling me that
The men
you're telling
that's
me that
fathering children today.
85% of 85% of men don't have a child.
54%, 54% blackdemographics.com. 54% of black males are single and childless. So stop pulling stats out of your
That
butt.
is very, very true. I swear to God, that's true.
That is
I
not
know it's true
true.
because I talk to them.
If you're looking
That it is
if you're
true.
looking,
And
if
I
you're
think it's true
looking
with even my little
Demographics.
statistic.
Black
It's true with my
demographics.com.
statistic.
Kevin
I swear to
Samuel,
God, that's true. It's so true. It's so true. And then when I talk to the younger guys,
including
look,
all?
to the younger
Is that
guys, when I
including
talk to
all
the
age ranges
20-year-olds,
or just
they
men
think I'm
under
20 or
28?
30. They said they don't want to have a baby. I say that's different because I'm 40. I don't tell them my age. But when I talk to these young guys, they're like, no, I ain't having no kid. I ain't having no kid unless this, that, and the other. I say, wow, this is different. Because I didn't used to hear this 20 years ago. But now that I'm hearing it now, I'm like, oh wow, this is different. I thought you ain't got a baby. How old are you? Oh, I'm 25. I'm 26. You have no kids?
Exactly.
I was like, what? I'm quiet, but I'm like, that is true. And that's with my own statistics. That's with my own statistics. But the men over 40, oh, I got 6 kids. Oh, I got 3 baby mamas going over here. I don't give a fuck about that bitch over there. But the men over 40 are different. But these 20-year-olds, something changed with them. Something changed with them because they got standards. They like, no, this how I want my no, I ain't got no. I'm like, what? This is different.
No,
this is different.
What changed with them is Obama signed 53 rainbow laws. And so you got a lot of females going rainbow, younger females going rainbow.
Heard what I said earlier. Give me a girlfriend.
No.
Look, but that's me. I'm playing. I'm kidding. I promise you I'm kidding. But you know, I just get tired of the black man because it's like, where is the fight in you?
Men,
like,
hold on, men or males? Which one? Men or males? Do you get tired of men, black men or black males?
I predominantly deal with one man, and it's like he's like a chameleon.
You didn't hear me. Black
said men or male.
Are you
tired? I'm gonna say males. I'm gonna say I'm gonna have to go with males. And yeah, you're right.
You've never had a true man. So
I totally get it.
Put us down before you have one.
Yeah, I get it. I'm not afraid to admit it. I get it. Males.
Right.
Men, no. I have maybe ran into a couple of them, and the couple that I ran into did not want to deal with me. Oh, you got this, you got that going on. And, I talk to them, and then it's like, oh, wow, what happened? But I get it. I totally get it.
Right.
I totally get it.
We're conquerors, and we want to be the first one to fertilize that egg. We have to be in our
Who was that? Who said,
There's somebody here called the Random Independent.
Yeah.
It's like,
Yeah.
I appreciate you having me up. I won't be too long. Are you?
Hi, who are you?
How am I? Or who am I?
Introduce yourself, brother.
No, I said, who are you? I haven't heard you.
Yeah, this is my first time being over here. Random Independent.
What's your name?
Random Independent.
Your name is Random Independent?
Yeah.
Screen name, baby.
Hey, Random Independent.
Hey.
How you doing, babe?
I'm doing pretty good. Getting ready for Thanksgiving and all that good stuff.
Awesome sauce.
Yeah. So I'm pretty sure, I don't mean to take up too much time. I'm pretty sure I've been on a stream with this dude, Elijah, before. And if I'm not mistaken, I don't know if it's condoned over here, but he moved from the States to another country to date a 16-year-old girl.
Okay, so
No, I live in the States.
Congratulations.
What are you talking about? I live in the States.
Oh,
Shit.
okay.
Congratulations.
I thought that might
I
be
would
him.
did the same thing.
okay, but hold on a second. Let me say something. So, if this was true or not true, what's the intention in your spirit to come and say that?
Me personally, I don't rock with pedophiles. So if you guys do, then that's cool.
That's not a
No, but you're
pedophile.
going to say you guys do.
Oh, you
Nobody
Yes, it
here
is, man.
does that I know. Hold
Yes,
on a
it
second
is.
now.
So if
I
a
saw your
30-year-old is
comment,
dating
but
a
I still let
16-year-old,
you in, right?
so if a
Now,
30-year-old is dating a
you're
16-year-old,
coming here to say this now to disrupt
condoned.
a positive conversation. You're going to continue to talk.
I was in the
talk you into the
conversation.
table,
I mean, I
brother.
was listening to the
The
conversation. It wasn't that
intention of you
positive.
coming here was for what? Who paid you to
I'm
come
just
here?
saying.
Valid.
What's wrong with your life that you have to come and say something like that when the brother has been saying nothing but good things and trying to understand the other panelists who are here?
Period.
And
you gotta fix your internet, buddy.
Something nobody can prove, right? Nobody can prove it. You're saying this stuff. What is the real intention and what is the root? Do you hate to see melanated people get along and iron things out and be positive? I mean, that's the kind of thing you'd bring over to one of the other clown type channels that throw and hurl insults at each other and make up things and throw things at each other. Because if this was a real concern for anybody and they were a pedophile, whoever it may be, you need to go to law enforcement or deal with them directly instead of hiding your face.
Okay,
Can you
so
do me a
whoever's
favor?
talking seems
You're
to
here from
condone
behind
it.
the banner, behind your
If
letter.
I'm gonna stay
Why
behind
don't
the
you
banner?
open up the screen and show your face? Can you do that?
No, I can't. I appreciate the offer though.
Okay, well, you can come here and hurl words at somebody.
So
Me, I
hurl
show my
words.
face.
I made a simple
My
statement.
numbers out
You can
there.
talk all you
My
want. I
life
can
is
talk
out
too. I can
there.
do the same shit. So
And I've done a lot
how
of
about you
crazy
talk and I'll
things in
talk
my
at the
life,
same
but nothing
time?
like that.
Yeah,
So
let's do it. All
I
right. So
understand your intention.
yesterday I was thinking about something
Your
and I went to the store. Because I was thinking about cooking
and
some stuff.
emotionally
I went to the store, I grabbed the
for you to
stuff.
just
It was
take your
packed.
time.
There's
Do
a
you
lot
have
of
a
traffic.
wife? Do you
Today,
have a
I realized
family?
that I didn't grab
Are
everything
you
I
part
needed
of a
to.
community that you're
So I
trying to
went back to the
build
store,
for something
packed again,
positive
traffic
instead
bad.
of sitting there
There's a
grabbing your nuts, calling
there's
up
a
the
light
show and
nearby,
saying
and I'm
that
like, why don't they
basically
just do
you
a
have a mental
roundabout?
problem, so
Because
we're
I have
gonna
a
have to knock you
thing
off,
about
brother.
lights,
I'm gonna
and
continue
I'm
to
just like,
talk, and I will have the last word because I'm a host, and I don't like that. I'll sit here quiet and then I love the conversation, right? But really, you have people like that, and I will say, yeah, go ahead.
Man. Okay, because he brought up the 16. The 16 is what got me. I got pregnant with my first child at 16, and my baby daddy was 23 years old. I knew exactly what I was doing. I told my mama, yeah, I'm in love with your main motherfucking bracket. He's 23 years old. He's in the military, yada, yada, yada. I wasn't no kid. There wasn't no pedophile situation. I knew exactly what was going on. I was working at Burger King, my first job. I wasn't a kid. I didn't feel like, oh, I'm a little girl. No, I felt like a grown ass woman. I was 16. I say, mine is my boyfriend. It's Jermaine. He's 23 years old.
I have a
got pregnant with
16-year-old
him at
son.
16 years
And
old.
if
And I
a
still have
25-year-old
I still took
woman
his kid.
was trying to have a
And now he
relationship
still
with
took care of his
him, it
kid
would be
because
a
he got with
problem.
another woman. So 16 is not pedophile. 8
It would
is
be a
pedophile.
problem.
5 is
Even
pedophile.
if he initiated it,
7 is
it would be a
pedophile.
problem.
Well, I do know
It's
for a fact that
inappropriate.
different parts of the
It's
world,
definitely
they
inappropriate.
have different cultures, they have different customs, and so the age fluctuates even in the United States. But I'm not condoning anything. I've never had an attraction to somebody who mentally and spiritually could not deal with me. That just doesn't, that's a child. But now for you, it's a different situation because you felt as though you were mature enough to handle. It's a gray area, really. The law says it cut and dried, and we know that. But for people, and I see it out here in the motherland, you have younger girls who get married and much younger than what the law in the United States will allow. And they go on to have families and groom to be wives. That's what it is. I got to look at it as an individual thing. But for this other guy to come in and throw stones, and then he definitely had a problem because when I was talking, he kept running his mouth, and I can do that all night. But it shows you the venom that people have when you're speaking about something that touches their nerve. It bothers them, and they hate to see somebody shine.
say he did have a baby with a
dropping
16-year-old. What are you bringing positive to this conversation?
Say it again.
What
yeah,
positive
exactly.
are you bringing?
Right. What was the intent? So he's sitting back now listening, and he got a thrill, and he wanted to throw stones. And listen, I get it all the time. You should see my email. I have multiple email addresses, and you should see the emails that I get and on social media. Trust me. And people who hide and change the profiles and come back. I get it. I get it all the time. I've been getting this for years. I've been
no, the phone. I'm finna throw the phone. I'm not doing that.
Every day. You know?
Baby. Lance, you got the pay. I don't know where you came from, but obviously you were placed here in this paradigm, in this portal for a reason. It's some shit with you, and it ain't nothing bad. It's all good. You got patience, you got virtue, you got morals, you got ethics, you got scruples. You look good. You got a whole white, like you're example for the world. I don't know what you are, who you are, but you are motherfucking great, bro. Like, man.
Thank you.
Yeah, you ain't got no marks on your face.
In the chat room, I'll share it. I'll share it.
Hey, you're here for a reason, and you're here for what they say. You're in the right place where you're supposed to be at the right time. Like, you're not going nowhere. You're literally going to see all of this shit transpire, and you ain't gonna be touched. I seen it. I saw it in a dream. Baby, it is no word for you. Great is not. That's an understatement. You came from something that is. I don't know. I don't know. And I'm being honest, because I meet a lot of people, man. I meet a lot of people, and you are just fucking awesome, man. And then to have the patience like that. Like, this is my goddamn channel. You're gonna come on here and we've been on here because I didn't start with y'all, so I don't know how it started out. I was like, oh shit, Lance on, and I was driving and shit. I'm like, oh, I ain't supposed to be doing this. So I don't know. It was something in me like, just get on. Yes. And I tried to get on, and I was driving. I'm like, nope, get off. I don't know. But a lot more of this happened because baby, I'm ready to go. I'm wretched to go, but I'm like, nope, stay a little while longer. You got all this damn money coming. You got to give it to somebody. So stay a little while longer. As long as this type of stuff happen where it's easy for me to get on like this is fine. Lance, me and you got to talk one-on-one. I don't know how that's gonna happen. I don't know how to do this internet stuff, but we're gonna figure it out.
Just call me. My phone number is down there in the description area of every video. My phone number is everywhere on WhatsApp. So we'll definitely talk, and thank you for the kind words. I know in a humble way, as a servant, I'm here for a reason, and I kind of know a little more now than I knew before, and this is why I know I've been under attack on a spiritual level for many years. I've had to endure it almost.
And you smart for leaving. You smart for leaving this motherfucker. Don't ever come back to that. Don't ever come back here. Do not ever come back to America lands. Don't ever come back here. For what? Don't ever come back here.
I don't intend to.
Come back here. What did Nina say? This motherfucker is cracked. Don't ever come back to America. For what? He gonna say get your passports and go to America. Period. Get your passports. Get your passports. Mm-hmm. And hello. I think it didn't cut off on me. Hello.
No, you're still here. You're still here.
I can't hear nothing.
Yeah.
Hold on, babe.
But it's funny how when you have a controversial possibly topic, how it stirs up so much feelings, and you see how some of us are so off. It's like so many of us are on the edge. That little thing you blow and they explode. And it's crazy, the mental health of us. Many of us who are out here, like I said, we've all been touched in some kind of way with trauma, toxicity, dysfunctions. And dysfunction has been normalized on social media to the point where we engage in it. We look for it as entertainment. We enjoy it. We share it. All of these things are by design. And so we don't really realize how far off we are. I'm not throwing off on anybody. I'm not saying I'm all that, because we always have to keep our eyes on the double yellow line. If you drift off and you look around while you're driving, you might find yourself on the other side in a head-on collision. And that's what it is. It's we're so far off. There's not many elders who are like that compass, who can keep us in check. We don't even respect people who have wisdom and who are elders. We don't do it anymore.
Yes.
There's no guide anymore.
You can hear me.
We want to do our own thing. Yeah, go ahead.
Lance, you can hear me.
I can hear you. You're in.
I'm back. Did you miss me? My bad. My car cut off. Okay, I'm gonna shut up. I'm listening. I just wanted to know if y'all can hear me.
Oh yeah,
I appreciate you, because I'm so new to this technology stuff. I'm like, oh, I'm on. Look, yeah. Oh, Lance, you gotta do a show tomorrow.
Oh, I'll be here tomorrow.
I'll be so damn busy. I'll be so busy. But now I know how to, like, when you put the thing in the chat, I can click on that. But it was like some months ago, I tried to link on with you with some type of, I don't know what it was. I tried to link on with you. It wouldn't let me, it will let me pay, but I couldn't like link with you. And I'm like, I just left it alone. I don't even know what it was called, because I don't do the internet stuff. But it was some type of app where I was able to, it was like, pay this and you can chat with LanceScurv. And I tried to link on with it because I wanted to see the Danita videos, you know? And I couldn't get in. I'm like, what is this? And I just left it. It was like 6 months ago. I just left it alone. I was like,
I'm trying to trim up a lot of the platforms I'm on, because a lot of them are compromised. They're not operating right, different social media platforms. So I'm trying to minimize it, but still keep all the content on a few, because
okay, like so I'm gonna write down. I'm gonna write it down where I can get in contact with you, because
listen,
I don't even know what I was on.
My number's out there. My number's scrolling across the bottom. Take a pencil and I'll just give you the number, and you hit me up on WhatsApp. My number's out there. So, let me know when you're ready. So
if I call your number, I can get in touch with you directly, right?
Yeah, on WhatsApp.
On what? So I need the WhatsApp application. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm learning, because I don't do none of this. I don't do no social. I don't do none of this shit. Look, I don't do none of it. It's weird. I don't like it. Okay. All right. Cool.
407.
But wait. Oh shit. Hold on. Hold on, man. One moment. What is it?
407.
Okay.
590.
Okay.
07.
Zero 07 what?
55.
And that's just it.
That's it. That's it.
407 590 0755. Okay, bet.
Yeah. And my number's here on YouTube and everywhere else, so I'm very easy to get to, and I get a lot of messages. I get like crazy messages. So even text me, let me know that, oh, I'm gonna call you soon, or whatever. The text stay there, So a lot of times I don't know the name or whatever, it doesn't come through, but just send me a text.
Because remember, you remember with Danina, I was like, I'm gonna continue it on, because I got pictures that I got depictions that I had to put out, and only you can make it right, like, baby. Okay, all right. That's a bet. That's a bet.
Looking forward.
Him.
I'm 5 hours.
That's a bet.
5 hours East Coast.
Now
so right now, for you,
now it's
11:49. So I got 11 minutes to 12. Around 12, I'm going to sign off. But I got a little more minutes, so let's chop it up and wrap it down. We'll be back tomorrow. and we'll continue
it'll
the
be
energy and come
fun.
up with a real good topic.
What time
I
tomorrow?
appreciate you. I love you to life. Stay beautiful. I send peace, power, prosperity to you, your family, your wife.
Thank you.
Period. I love you to life, and
Thank you.
I
Thank you.
appreciate you for the connections. Because it's some of us that need to hear this.
What time
Baby, I'm
tomorrow?
tired.
What time tomorrow?
I'm probably going to go on this same way. Probably, well, if it's 8 o'clock for me, it'll be 3 o'clock East Coast time. And all the other time zones just count back from that. 3 o'clock East Coast time.
Okay.
So
1
that way I
o'clock
can
for
get
me.
some stuff done. If I leave, I can set the show up ahead of time so people can know that it's there. So they can kind of hang out, you know, instead of me doing a spontaneous show, because there's sometimes I'll record something in the studio here before I leave, or just throw something up. You're like, oh, he's live, or he's this, he's that. But this will be written in stone. And I got a few things in mind that would pull a lot of interest and create a lot of discussion. So we'll probably do it like this more often.
Lance.
Say it again.
Thank you. I said thank you. Gratitude, reflection. You know my ass a laugh while you share. If you still on, I appreciate you, man, because you taught me something. Elijah, if Elijah's still on, you taught me something that nobody ever told me. And is Elijah still on here?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. I appreciate you because you taught me something that no man ever told me. No man ever told me. I appreciate you so much. I hope to link with you again. And Lance, I love you to life. I love you to life. There's nothing you can do about it. And
love your energy.
I know my ass a whole laugh while you share. But yeah, y'all have a grand evening and peace, power, prosperity into everybody here in the chat or whatever this is. I don't even know what it's called. But I'm so glad I got on and I know how to do it now a little bit. Period. I love y'all, G. Period.
All right.
All right, then.
Thank you, sweetheart.
See you tomorrow.
So tomorrow, it's gonna be tomorrow.
Yeah, we'll be right
it's
here.
gonna be tomorrow then.
My vocal cords will be greased up and I'll be ready. I'm always ready to talk though.
My ass, baby, I'm a whole baby. I know like this girl crazy. I'm not crazy. I'm just a laugh wire. I'm just a hyper energy.
Trust me.
A super hyper energy.
I feel your energy.
I mean well though. I mean well, and I appreciate this because I actually link with some tech now. I ain't never did nothing. I'm like, oh, I'm on.
Just want to tell everybody
that
they can go into LanceScurvX.com. You join that with your email.
Hold on. Let me write that down because I'm gonna forget it.
You will not miss it. LanceScurvX.com.
Look, Lance, hold on, Lance. Let me write it down because I'm gonna forget it as soon as I get off the phone. I'm like, what did he say? You said
you got an email address?
LanceScurv. Yeah, Lance.
Yeah, LanceScurvX. It's on the screen.
The email?
No, you join by the email. Anything I do will be sent directly into your email. Live shows,
so
written
I type
articles.
in LanceScurvX?
Yes, .com. And to join it, you have to input your email.
Sign up. Okay, I think that's something I did like some months ago, and I don't know. Okay, so LanceScurvX, I got it.
Yeah, .com.
Got it.
.com.
All right, babe, I love you. Tell your wife I said hi and stay beautiful.
Oh, most definitely. Thank you so much. Yes.
All right, peace. I love y'all.
Okay, peace. Much love.
Love you, Elijah. Thank you, babe. And that girl that was on here too, and that other guy. I love y'all. I love everybody. Period.
Not everybody, no.
Lance, I don't know how to hang up, G.
Oh, you want me to hang it up for
How
you?
you hang up?
Yeah. Okay, yeah. She did it. She did it. Yes, on the wrap up, New Dawn and Elijah, you both are here. Maybe you had some things you wanted to get off your chest before I leave. I got to do a few things before I hit the stack. And
oh my goodness.
the energy.
Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh.
Yes, indeed.
I just kind of I'm sorry. Are you saying something?
No. Go ahead.
I just think that, you know, there's so many people in this country, in this world, and everybody has different abilities, different expectations, different desires, different passions, different abilities.
Yes.
And I always think it's just kind of like very, very tunnel vision to think that everyone is supposed to be a certain way and do certain things. And not everybody has the right answer to every situation. And I know that thank you. And I know that there's a lot of people who advocate, you know, the nuclear family, mother, father, but I don't even think that that is actually the optimal, you know, in my experience, I don't really think it's even the best way to raise children. I believe that having the nuclear family plus grandmother, you know, aunts, cousins, either close together or in the same household is probably even better for children.
No doubt.
Than the nuclear family. So there's so many like caveats and nuance to what is quote unquote right. And your right might not be my right. And I believe that to say that women, grown women, adult women, competent women can't make smart decisions, like, you know, you can make a smart decision about, you know, how you survive. You can make a smart decision about what you eat and how you know, and you can be a competent woman, but you can't make decisions regarding relationship because in that you need help. I just don't think that that is true. I think some women might need support, might need more help than others. But I just think that blanket statements about what all women need and what all men need,
Not a blanket
I just think that is just the wrong, I just think that it's just the wrong approach.
It's called a gender role. And you disagree. There's a guy, there's this book they got out called Bible, and there's this guy in it named God. And he said, man is the head.
Well, God is not actually, God is actually not a God. Like there's nothing in the Bible that says God is a man, to be quite honest.
Yes, it does. It says he is a personal pronoun, meaning
all of these things are written by men. And so you can't say that.
God is a man.
No, the Bible was written by men.
Now God said
you believe that, but no, I don't believe that.
I don't believe it. Well, you're one person. So, we don't go by you.
Well, I mean, okay, like let's just say that Adam is, let's just say that you believe that Adam gave birth to humanity.
I don't believe that.
You believe that all women
you're going off, you're changing the subject.
But you can't pick and choose what part of the Bible you can't see. This is the thing about people who bring up the Bible.
I'm grown.
People bring up the Bible. People bring up the Bible to give their point of view, but then they pick and choose what parts of the Bible.
The subject.
You're okay. Sure. Go ahead.
The subject is God said, man is the head of woman. Woman is the head of child. There's a divine order. When that is practiced anywhere in the world, you have peace, you have comfort, you have stability, you have security.
That is not true.
That is very true. How many countries have you been to? How many countries have you been to?
Sir, we've been practicing Abrahamic religions for over 2,000 years.
How many countries have you been to? How many countries have you been to?
3. I've been to 3 countries.
I've been to 34, 10 times more than you.
I've lived in 3. I did not visit 3 countries. Sir, I did not visit 3 countries. I've lived in 3 countries.
Okay.
And the point that I'm, sir, you can't pick and choose.
We're going to continue this tomorrow if you want. We'll continue this tomorrow.
But that's fine. I mean, he's like every time I
woman, God said
I'm not gonna
head of woman.
Sir, all men by simply being born a man.
Man is
all men are not leaders by simply being
by
born.
nature.
No, they are not.
By nature, they are.
The prison population tells me that they're not all leaders.
Prison.
Sir.
We're not
Sir,
talking about prison.
the prison population tells me that all men are not leaders innately.
They can be leaders
all
in
men
prison.
are not
there
leaders.
are leaders in prison. They are
Sir.
destroyed, Hosea.
Okay,
They are destroyed for the lack of knowledge.
Men
Nobody has
are not leaders.
Nobody has brought out
Some
their
men are
leadership.
leaders.
Nobody brought out their leadership.
Some men are leaders, and
I gotta
some
play
are
referee
not.
on this one. Let's continue tomorrow, folks. Listen, let's continue tomorrow. and as far as I'm not jumping in the actual thing, but as far as the prison and all men are not leaders, it's like sperm, not to be lewd, but every sperm is not going to hit the egg. We have a lot of underdeveloped men incarcerated. Some who made bad mistakes. I know because I work with them for years, right? On the jail level and on the prison level. And just knowing people in the street. So all I'm saying is that these are interesting topics, and well, maybe I'm going to come up with something that, you know, if you want to come back tomorrow, you know, we can continue and I'll get involved even more so. But I like what I heard tonight on both sides, 3 sides, 4 sides, 5 sides. The chat room was lit. A lot of things were said. I could have jumped in, but I let it just roll. That's what I do. I think being a good host of a show is like being a good referee in a boxing match. You don't see the referee until it's crucial, until the judgment calls have to be made, and they have to be made right because you only have one chance to make it. So I appreciate you, Elijah. I appreciate you, New Dawn, and I'm loving this. And the good old days are here, and we need conversations like this. And people are learning or being stimulated by hearing this, even if it's a side that they may not understand. And that's why I listen. And I can run my mouth. I can speak for hours. My longest show many years ago was 14 hours.
Wow.
I did that. Yeah. Wow. Yeah. I had electronic help going here and there. I didn't just sit in one spot, but I've been doing this for a long time. And I love the interaction, and I love those unique conversations. And one more thing, I grew up, like I said, I was born in '63, but I grew up watching Tony Brown's Like It Is, Black News, you know, the Bill McCreary Report, just different shows where, you know, we weren't afraid to say black. And that may be a name that many people say, well, we're not a color, we're not this, but we had discussions, we had forums, and we had unity, and we had a culture where we were involved, and it wasn't dictated to us by somebody else who wants to take us over. Anyway, thank you all for being here. I'm going to wrap it down. I don't want to go, you know what I mean? But it's good. I got to do some things early tomorrow. And when this African sun hits me through that window and I'm looking over the mountains, I can't go back to sleep. So that's the way it is. And, I'm really enjoying myself. And you gave me a piece of home. It's not where you are physically located, but it's the spirit. It's the internet, the good side has offered me that with so many wonderful people, with so many different mindsets. And I'm not here to dictate, but I've learned so much. So thank you all for teaching me tonight. And I learned a lot, and I'm very stimulated. So this big head of mine is going to come up with some topics, and we're going to do some good dialogue. And I hope you'll appreciate it.
All right, everyone. Ta-ta. Ta-ta.
Yes, definitely. Thank you all very much. Thank you, Elijah. We'll definitely be talking, and I will be back on tomorrow at 8 p.m. Ghana time, right? But 3 p.m. East Coast United States time. That's what we're going to do. All right. You got your phone. All right. Yes. I'm right. I got the number in. I'm locked in, so we can talk for sure. All right. Definitely.
Watch your phone.
All right. Much love to you all. All right. Peace.
Hello, this is Martha. Actually, today I got to meet my friend Lance. Yes, I got to meet my friend Lance. This is my first time meeting him in person, and he's a very kind man, seriously. I do talk with him on phone, on WhatsApp, but I've never got to meet him. But today, he's just extraordinary. He's very, anything you want to know about life, anything you want to know about just human, anything you want to know about life, please. YouTube, Telegram, Instagram, Twitter, all the social media channels, you got to find him there. He's very inspiring. He's very positive. If you want anything positive about life, please subscribe to LanceScurv. And then every day you got to see different videos, different talks, different topics about life. See you.